that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
Okay. Doing it and doing it well. Ooh, I've got that backwards. I need to fix this. Okay. Well, there we go. All right. So audio is live.
Today.
Doing all right. It was, I mean, it was Monday, so everybody's like back to work, but I had a long weekend, so it was kind of like a, it was good. Like, it was a good day. I can't really complain, but I gotta say, like, it feels like the time change and everything, it's got me tired. Like
Oh, it's got me fucked up.
I'm like, I didn't expect it to hit me so weird, but like I'm tired.
Dude, add being at a winery for 4 hours and then getting your face sunburned
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good
to
time.
being tired.
That does not sound like a good time.
It's called sunscreen, homie.
Dude, okay. I thought I was sitting in the shade. Okay? We were under a tree in the shade, but the problem is there's no leaves on the tree. So the sun was like beating through the branches and just slowly like covering my whole face.
Yeah.
Do you have like slasher sunburn then? Like,
Yeah, if the sun stayed in one spot, I would.
like, oh, this is good. Oh, ouchie. Oh, this is good. Oh, ouchie.
This is my 10 a.m. burn. This is my 12 p.m. burn. This is my 2 p.m. burn.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I am not affected by daylight savings time, but that's because I work from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m.
I was gonna say you got weird hours.
So
it's
you
like,
already done goofed. Yeah.
yeah, I don't get jet lagged. I don't get messed up with the time because nothing matters to me.
Nothing matters to you. How was it when you with Italy? Did you have any jet lag or anything? With that?
No jet lag at all, dude. Hopped on the plane. I'm like, let's roll.
That's crazy, man. Because I remember on the way there, I didn't really have any jet lag, but the way back was pretty bad.
I mean, like I said, I'm up throughout the night, and then it's weird. Like when I have my days off, I am able to fall asleep whenever I want to. It's like wow. Normally I'd be doing 911 calls right now, but now that I'm home, I'm actually good to go to bed.
Like you could go to bed at 9 p.m., 10 p.m. if you want, right?
If I
Is that what
wanted
you're
to,
saying?
yeah, and fall right asleep. I'm very, very fortunate that I'm like that. I know because most people aren't. Most people struggle hard when it comes to the work-life balance of sleep.
Yeah, if I like 8 hours is I can do that every day. 7 hours, I can't function for half the day.
And
9 hours is optimal. That's like my optimal sleep for performance the next day.
see, this is so strange for me. I have like pockets where if I sleep 5 to 6 hours, I'm solid, no problem at all. If I sleep more than that, I'm okay. But if I get to the 8, 9, 10 hour, I feel like a zombie the next day. So it's like I have a ceiling, I have a floor, and I have a ceiling where it's like you have to find that right zone. But for some reason, 5 to 6 is like that's my window. That is like I am ready to go. I'm not groggy. I feel good to take on whatever the task I have.
Do you drink coffee?
Mm-mm.
No caffeine.
The only caffeine I do are energy drinks, and that's if I truly, truly need one.
Oh, so you don't do it on like a weekly, daily basis?
Oh God, no. Oh
No.
God, no. I'm maybe 400 milligrams a week, maybe.
Okay, yeah, that's like 1 or 2 energy drinks. Yeah, or maybe 1. I don't know.
You're muted. It doesn't want to hear from you.
But me?
No.
Oh, Matt.
So you're talking about milligrams and stuff. Like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like milligrams. You might as well be saying centimeters.
Yeah, Matt drinks centimeters of coffee or of caffeine.
Oh no, I drink gallons of coffee.
No, I meant of caffeine.
Same.
Yeah.
It's all, but all my caffeine comes from coffee.
Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't know what his milligram caffeine intake is.
Like what your ceiling is. Yeah.
There is no ceiling. Give me all of the coffee. But I mean, okay, you guys are talking about like sleep and stuff. I can function on like 5 to 6. Like that's fine. Like I can survive and I'll be okay. And that's typical. Like work does weird things where I've got like late nights, early mornings. If I can get 5 to 6 hours, like I'll be all right.
Yep.
But 7 to 8 is like perfect. I mean, 8 hours is fantastic. Anything past that, like gravy. I wish like I would love to sleep longer, but my body won't let me most of the time because my body clock is like so fucked from the like up
Right.
late that like it doesn't it I don't get to sleep in anymore. It's hard for me to take naps, but if I can, like I said, 5 to 6, I'll survive. I will survive, and I'm used to it. But
I will survive.
well, but the good thing is like I can sleep anywhere, and like time isn't necessarily a problem. It's kind of one of those things of like if I'm hitting that point where it's like it's time for bed, I'm out. I'm out. I feel like Jamie has seen it multiple times where like we're hanging out watching TV. I am like 100% cognizant, and then 2 seconds later,
Yeah. Yeah.
I have no idea what happened. No
Yep.
idea what happened. It's just
Oh,
my
she's mentioned that.
my brain shuts off. I don't know. I just done.
Didn't she say one time like you guys were laying in bed watching TV and like you had said something and then like 2 minutes later she had asked you a question and you were snoring?
Probably.
And she just like turned away, then turned again. 2 minutes later, you were gone.
Dude, I tell you, it's the weirdest thing, and it's always on the couch. Once I'm in bed, like it takes a minute for me to fall asleep, but if I'm on the couch, I mean, I'm engaged. I'm watching the show. I'm watching the movie, and then just
Yeah.
and I don't know what happened because I'll wake up and like it's or I'm half asleep. So like,
Yeah.
like I'll kind of wake up and nobody will know that I just like micro doze for 15 seconds or something. Like power nap, I'm done.
With how easy I can fall asleep.
It's nice. It's a superpower to be able to like. It's a superpower to be able to fall asleep.
It for sure is.
I feel so bad for people who cannot fall asleep on airplanes. I hate flying. If I couldn't just like pass out on a plane, I don't know how I'd survive. I truly hate being on a plane. So I just pass out. I sleep through it. It's like I'm gonna take a little coma. I'll wake up and then I'll be where I'm supposed to be, and I'll.
Do you still like? Do you take Xanax or anything when you fly?
No, I don't take any drugs or anything. I just pass out. Although I typically
I
plan.
just get wasted on alcohol and pass out.
No, I don't drink. It's too expensive to. You show up with airplane bottles. That's what you do. You go to the liquor store.
Yeah.
You buy a bunch of airplane bottles. You bring those onto the plane, and that's how you drink if you want to drink. But
Yeah, and then you get looks from the TSA of like, this guy.
and then you say, "Who gives a shit?"
Yeah,
I paid
you
for
want-
my
you want
ticket.
one?
I ain't driving this bitch. What do I care what my blood alcohol level is?
That's what you say. I'm getting drunk on a plane.
Yeah.
I'm getting drunk on a plane.
Buying.
But
something-
I normally plan my flights like either
Bud.
early in the morning or late at night, so it kind of makes sense that I'd fall asleep.
Yeah.
You guys know that, right?
What was that?
The "Drunk on a Plane" song.
I'm not
Yeah,
familiar
it's a
with it.
country
No.
song.
Yeah, something about buying drinks for everybody, but the pilot. It's a party. No, it's a fabulous song.
Yeah.
It's so funny when this is a country song.
Yeah, it's a country song.
It is funny to me when you guys bring up country songs,
I listen to country.
and yet you don't know Johnny Cash.
Okay, that's like honky tonk country. I listen to.
Yeah.
That is not honky tonk. Oh my god.
Well, it's not honky tonk. It's just like it's OG.
It's not
OG
Morgan
country.
Wallen.
It's
Oh my god.
no.
Do not put those two in the same sentence.
Yeah,
I'm like I said.
Morgan Wallen is the shit.
Listen to.
I think he is shit, in my opinion.
You're terrible, man.
Dude, his songs are so overplayed, and he just sounds lazy in every song. Every instrumental sounds like it's like synthesized from a robot. Like he has no soul in his music. It just yeah. Yes, there are a couple of good songs I like, but he's like the bad boy of country, and that's why people like him. You know.
He's my guy.
Hmm.
Jelly
He
Roll-
also threw a chair at a rooftop bar in Nashville and almost hit
Yeah.
2 police officers, and I was like, you earned a little bit less of my respect for that.
I heard about that.
Yeah. And then the body cam footage came out recently for that, and when he was in the patrol car, the officer had the country station on, and Morgan Wallen was like, "Hey, that's my song. Turn it up, turn it up." Like he's so drunk and he has no idea like the potential situation that he just caused. He just has a bit of an ego, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's my opinion. I don't hate on you, Brian, for liking him. I just personally don't like him.
Well, that's good. Might judge you a little if you did.
I don't listen to country music these days, so I like you're saying the names and like I know the story, but I don't really know who the person is. I couldn't even tell you a song.
I'll say Morgan Wallen is like the Drake of country. Like, you know, Drake has like that.
He was on
lazy sounding
Degrassi?
rap. Yeah, yes, that Drake. Yeah. Because Drake in the beginning also got made fun of because he just sounded lazy. Like he just didn't put any soul or any energy in his voice. And so Morgan Wallen to me is just like the country version of Drake.
I don't know. Let's just play more Shabuzi.
I like Shabuzi.
I knew you would.
Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Ah, it's such a great song.
I just see you line dancing.
God, that's an old school song.
It's not old school. God.
That's new. That came out like a year or two ago.
What are you talking about?
A bar song from Shabuzi.
Did you say everybody at the bar getting tipsy?
It's so I see. Okay, I see where the confusion is happening. Yes, he is referencing the song that you are talking about, Brian.
Okay. Because
The song is called A Bar Song.
Yes.
There's a song called Tipsy. It was from oh my goodness.
Is it Little John?
No. He had a it wasn't a Chameleon Air. Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, wow! I haven't heard Chameleon Air in forever.
Tipsy. Fabulous? Was it Fabulous?
Fabulous. Yeah, it's
no.
probably that era, like that late 2000s.
It
I
wasn't.
don't know.
It wasn't Two Chain.
All right, let me pull up Spotify. We'll figure this one out.
Kingy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Honestly, could be any of those.
Everybody in the bar getting tipsy. Oh, that was.
Oh, I know what song you're talking about.
Jaquan.
That was high school.
I think it's Jay-Z.
Jaquan.
Oh.
What?
Jaquan.
Jake.
Oh, Jaquan.
Yeah.
I knew it started with a J.
Okay.
It's like, everybody in the bar getting tipsy. Hey. Yeah, it's like that song, yeah.
Yeah. So yes,
Right around the hyphy movement.
yes, Brian, that you were right, but also wrong. All right.
Well, that's the problem with today's music. They just steal from old music.
I mean,
then-
Yeah.
Honestly, some of our music stole from older music.
it just didn't feel as blatant.
What?
It just didn't feel as blatant.
No, that is true. Like, if we took it, we maybe took like, a chorus or two or the beats or something like that and made it.
It's like a sample.
But like
A
nowadays,
true sample, not a we took everything and then resung over it.
they're just
Yeah.
straight redoing the songs. I'm like, what? How are we even getting away with this? Where is the creativity?
People used
Well,
to
that's
get
if-
sued for for copying music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their song goes dun 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 dun, but my song goes bum 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 dun 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 dun.
Baby
Totally different.
shark, Yeah. Shut it.
Totally different. All right. Well, if you guys are ready, we can hop into.
I did a G major.
Breaking down the music. I ain't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't tell me I copyrighted.
All right. You guys ready to hop into it?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Oh, he shoots, he scores. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Like Mike. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, aka as G Time. Okay, okay. G Time. All right. I'm guessing game time, right? Like
Good Flickas time. Boy.
GoodFlickas time. Okay. I would
Nice.
G Money maybe.
Man.
I feel like the G time is just too close to the T time, but what are you gonna do?
Wow. Just
Too
hating.
close. I think it's too close of a reference, but you know what? I gotta appreciate it.
Listen, I'm just really excited to talk basketball. We're talking basketball movie.
I'm glad you brought up the song because every time I think about basketball, it is that song that plays in my head. I think I forgot that it was in this movie, so that was fun to relive. But we have no Jen joining us tonight. She is busy elsewhere, sick. I don't know. Did she?
MIA.
She couldn't make it. She's been kidnapped. So we're gonna send Liam Neeson in about 24 hours if we don't hear back from her.
Maybe don't joke about that.
Okay, fair. Well, with that in mind,
Wouldn't you feel terrible if like that did happen?
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have. Well, thank you for putting that into the universe. I'm gonna have to live with the fact that I'm an asshole for the rest of my life. Thanks, Nick, aka tonight as your.
Well,
Jeez, wow, and it's not even a good yo mama joke. It's your mama. What a cracker. Your mama.
It's how he says it in the movie.
No.
He just says
mama.
your mom.
Your mom.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't say your though. Like,
No, he does. He says
No.
your. Yes, he does.
no.
I had the subtitles on. He says your mama.
Oh, so because because Disney Hulu said that it says your, that's what we're going with. Even though around the time everyone was saying yo mama all the time, and it was yo, Y-O.
I agree with you, but that's not what he said.
I think he hits it more of like a Y-E-R, your mama.
Your mom?
Your mama.
Your mama.
Or
Your-
UR, before we got to just, completely using like half-assed letters to convey full words.
Yeah. Your mama.
All right. Should I take a bite? Wow,
Excuse
lovely.
me.
Jeez.
Was not prepared with the could have been.
And that was just one sip of that Dr. Pepper. I got plenty more where that comes from.
Oh dear God. Let's keep the bubbles away from Nick.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So we are talking about Like Mike tonight, and this was my pick. I went with this movie. It's kind of sticking with the whole basketball March Madness stuff. I'm not a big basketball person. I'm not a big basketball fan, and this isn't really the basketball movie I would have wanted to pick. But the one that I wanted, surprisingly, was not available. But this was one that I remembered from my childhood. It's always been a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I revisited it. And it was nice because I kind of forgot a bunch of faces and stuff that like really got their start in this movie. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't say start with this movie or anything, but there's a lot of famous faces in this movie that I forgot were in this movie. So really enjoyed this in the sense of like getting to relive this movie. That's kind of the main reason sticking with the March Madness. It's not too deep, just a movie from a childhood that I figured most of you guys would have seen already. But Brian, I think you admitted this was a first time watch for you.
Yeah, I thought it was, and I'm still sticking to it. I'm pretty sure I only saw the trailer
Okay.
multiple times.
Do you need more?
What?
Do you need more?
I mean, yeah, and then other than that, I don't think I ever got to watching this one. So because I was like, have I? I was like, no, that's the trailer. This is all trailer. So
Yeah. Well, surprising that it was a first time watch for you, but yeah, I'm looking forward to chatting about this one. Not too deep for movie pick, so I apologize for that. But it's early in the year. I'm trying not to throw you guys off too badly yet. But yeah. So that's the reason. Would either of you like to go first? Brian, Nick? I think Nick's about to shovel a
I'll go.
taco in his face.
Um,
Oh,
what? Oh, sorry, you cut out for a second. Um, like Mike, it's not a first watch for me, but it's definitely a first in like 20 years or so, or 15 or whatever. I forgot a lot of things about this movie, but there were just a lot of images in my head that I remembered from this movie. Um, and I was a Bow Wow fan, in my teenage years. So, um, I think this movie was just kind of like what kind of kicked that off because I own a couple of his albums and um, yeah, I just think he was just a cool dude. But this movie, it's decent. Like it's good. It's got your kind of um, like cliche, what's the word I'm looking for? It's got like your cliche, like drama, I guess, like like Disney-fied drama. But it's got some good. It's got some good comedy to it. It's got some fun scenes. It's got some unique scenes too that I've just never seen done before. Um, the story is good. Like it's a good story. I just think that they didn't really they didn't really hit the emotion hard enough, I guess. Um, it felt a little weak, like as a whole. But I like the story. I just wish that they had kind of like honed in a little bit more. Not saying that it should have been like a melodrama, but just be a little bit more impactful, I guess. Um, but Bow Wow does a great job. As a child actor, like really he really entertains. Um, like there are moments when I'm just like, okay, like maybe they could have done a couple retakes of this shot, but it doesn't really take anything away from the movie. But um, a lot of like cool effects. There's definitely one effect that absolutely looks horrible, and I think we all know which one that will be when we talk about it. But um, I really like all of the effects that they did after. Um, a lot of the camera tricks and just the way that they shot this movie, it all does look really good. Um, Overall, it's a good movie. I laughed. Good story, but could have been a little bit more impactful. So I'm giving this one a 3.9 out of 5.
3.9. I'll take it. I'll take it.
all right. So as I said, I have not seen Like Mike before. Now I've seen it twice. Uh, it's a decent movie. But you got to take it for what it is. It's a kids movie. This is not meant for adults. It's a movie that's meant for children, and I think they hit the nail on the head when it comes to that mark. I will say it's quite confusing to me being born in born in '87, raised in the '90s, because this movie felt like a '90s uh, kid movie to me. Yet it didn't come out in the '90s, but it just had a real, like, if you didn't tell me what year that came out with, I would have instantly guessed 95, 96, 97, somewhere around that era, because it had all the right moves for the '90s films that we had, Little Rascals, to stick with sports, The Sandlot, things like that, right? Like it just really just there's something about it that just felt very '90s to me, even though it wasn't. So I just thought that was interesting. Overall, Nick kind of said it, but Bow Wow blazes the stage, man. He is just a very impressive actor in this, and really makes the movie. Um, so that was really entertaining to watch. And I have other things, but I'll mention them later on. But overall, like I said, a pretty entertaining movie, and I gave this one a 4 out of 5.
All right. 4 out of 5. Okay. Um, It's all good feedback. I'm looking forward to chatting about this one. Um, you guys have all said stuff that I'm excited to talk about, so like I'm not going to go too deep into this, but not a first time watch. I've seen this multiple times, but like I said, it's been a long time since I've come back to this movie. And I will say, like Brian, you're talking about like I've only seen the trailer. I've only seen the trailer. I'm like, in all honesty, you watch that trailer, it's all of the big parts. Like, I mean, you could figure out this movie based off of the trailer. That's how simple the story is. And excuse me, bubbles are getting me now. But yeah, I think that it's a basic story. There's nothing too crazy about it. It's very simple, and it goes from rags to riches kind of a thing, and it's fun. But it's not deep. It doesn't really hit you in the emotions too deeply. Versus where other movies you mentioned like The Sandlot and stuff, like sports movies with kids and things like that. I think that there are other examples of movies that came out before this that do a really good job of kind of that balance of this is a movie for kids while also letting you know have emotions and like feel things and like okay, just to stick with we'll stick to with something similar, Angels in the Outfield, right?
Oh yeah.
Where you've got, I mean, it's you're dealing with they're in the foster system. These are kids, like I mean, it's that kind of a thing, and it centers around baseball. It's not the same in the sense that it's a kid playing the sport, but you know, it that movie is a lot of fun, and it also slaps you in the face with emotions based off of like the small things and the character details that they highlight. And in this movie, they keep it light, they keep it fun, and that's okay. I actually get like the when Calvin is meeting the potential families and all of that stuff. I got a lot of It Takes Two kind of vibes with like the butt kisses and stuff like that. You know, like when I think it's Amanda is her name, but I think it's Mary Kate Olsen is meeting families and stuff. I got the same kind of vibe. So it's like that. It's Brian, you talk about it having those kind of 90s vibes. Like I just named off like three of them where it definitely has those hallmarks. But it's got the 2000s flair. And I think that's something that kind of to highlight with this. You've got CGI that's happening.
Right.
It's very like 2K to me.
You can it's happening though. Like you're taking a kid and putting him in a professional sport and making it seem like he can do things that there's no way he could physically do. So I think this movie does a lot of good things, but I also think that it's very simple. I think it's fun. We talk about Bow Wow's performance. He actually goes by his name now, Shad Moss. I really enjoy him as an actor. I always go to Roll Bounce as one of my favorite examples of like his acting. Of like it's just such a fun movie, and he hits all of the emotions. In this, I feel like he's still like he's a kid who's still learning acting. Not to say that he's a bad actor. He hits the emotions, but his character feels very like high low, high low. Like it's not a natural vibe of the same person throughout the entire thing. He has a lot of highs and lows. He hits the emotions, but it feels a little odd character wise. So I guess in that sense, I just feel like as an actor, he didn't fully understand the character, but the acting is done well. So I enjoy it. He's charismatic and fun, and the basketball in this movie is a good time with him. Like it's good. I don't think it's fantastic. I don't love this movie, but I wouldn't say don't watch it. Yeah, we'll talk about actors in a second, so I'm excited for that. But I gave this movie a 3.7, so a little bit lower than you guys, but I think it's good. But because of like where it's lacking as far as like story, character development, that kind of a thing, all the elements are there. I just don't think it came together in a perfect, cohesive, and impactful way. But still fun. All right. Well, with that,
Actually, no.
Fun facts.
No?
Fun facts.
hold on. Yeah, I don't have that effect yet.
Before, I did have like a talking point that I wanted to bring up. I was like, I don't really know when to sandwich this in,
Sure.
so we'll just do it here. I
Yeah.
figured this will probably be the best when we're done with our what we thought of. There's something about the sport basketball. Have you noticed how creative Hollywood has got with when it comes to basketball. So we've got like Mike, who is okay. We're gonna give a kid magic sneakers that were worn by Michael Jordan as a child.
Yeah.
And that's the premise. Go for it. You've got, how about this dog is incredible at basketball? And
okay. Buddy is incredible at all sports. He plays football in the second one. He plays baseball after that.
Buck was the pioneer.
Yeah.
It kicked off as a dog playing basketball. And so you got that.
Yeah.
Okay, what if Michael Jordan gets sucked into the Looney Tune atmosphere? Name your premise there. Okay, that's 3 of them. Right off the bat, when it just comes to just out of the world or out of the box thinking. Can you guys think of any other that was like 3? I mean, there's other basketball movies that are more serious, for what is it? Love and Basketball.
For the love of the game.
Love of the Game. That's what it is. Coach Carter. But these are more like dramatized basketball movies. But there's just something about the sport basketball where people just got very creative. Oh, basketball.
I knew it was coming.
There's another one.
I've never even heard of that one.
We'll combine sports and make a comedy about it.
Basketball, Nick, for you. I want to say there's more to it, but essentially, Matt Stone and Trey Parker from South Park. It's them doing like a movie, and the premise is they start a professional sport. I think they're at a party, and like they're outside just shooting hoops. And these 2 guys come up to them and like challenge them to a game. I was like, oh yeah, but we don't play this game. We have got these rules. And they combine the game of essentially baseball and basketball, and it becomes a huge thing. And they're like star athletes.
Yeah.
It's pretty ridiculous, but it's fun.
Over the top, stupid.
Anybody could be a star athlete at your own made up sport.
I guess
check it out, Nick.
Which we can Sanders last week's discussion into this one as well. Luck of the Irish is there wasn't standardized basketball stuff going on. This is like what if a clan of leprechauns lost their luck and here we go. Like I don't know, there's something about basketball, especially around the 90s, 2000s, that people were really honing in on. I mean, One Tree Hill, Lucas and Nathan were basketball players. Nathan goes to be professional. Like basketball had a lot of juice back then.
I think what's so easy, like what's great about basketball, why these kind of things are so easy, is because it's an accessible thing that you can do by yourself, right? All you need is a hoop and a basket, and you essentially can train. You can yeah. So you can train. I didn't say ball. I said hoop and a basket, didn't I?
Yeah.
Either way, you knew what I meant. Yeah. So like a hoop and a ball. Like you can do that by yourself. You can train. You can get better. You can there's a lot that you can accomplish on your own. Whereas like with baseball, you can hit balls, but you still need a way of having balls thrown to you or a tee. Soccer, like you can shoot against the net, but that's only going to do so much. Like, I mean, basketball seems to be really accessible to where you can really focus in on one person and their experience within it and highlight them on how they like shine within a team sport. Because again, like basketball, is it 5-on-5 for basketball?
Mm-hmm.
So like, I mean, that's 5. You're 1 of 5. Those are good odds and like a great focus of somebody for a team, especially in a game where you're not really changing people too often.
Yeah.
So I think basketball, just by design of the sport, it makes it an easier sport to kind of access. Is like, how can we get somebody to do it? Like how, and like there's a lot of creativity that you can do with the plays. Like, I mean,
and I find it more interesting on what Hollywood decided.
White men can't jump. How did we not come up with that?
Oh, well, I mean, no,
that's street ball, man. Come on, you can't give like some creativity on that one.
it's street basketball, but that's pretty much where it ends. If you were to compare White Man Can't Jump to the top three that I did, the top three clearly are way more creative.
Okay,
It's
okay.
out of the box. I mean, we're talking about Michael Jordan goes into the Looney Tune world. It just doesn't.
I mean,
get
fair.
out of the box in that.
Fair.
But I get what you're saying in terms of like it fuels the argument of how hot basketball was back then, because now we're also we're not even dealing with NBA at this point. Now we're on the courts, we're on the streets, the streets of Venice, I believe, if I remember correctly.
That feels right.
Yeah, I think Venice.
Wasn't there a Mario basketball movie? Or am I thinking of something else? Or is it a video game? I thought there was like an 80s like Mario basketball.
There's a live action Super Mario Brothers movie, and the closest thing that I will say is they have like jump boots, but there's no actual basketball.
I don't know where you're on that one, Nick.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
I am so curious to what you're thinking of.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell, okay, I want to bring this one up. Three Ninjas. Anybody see Three Ninjas?
No, you're alone on that one.
There's a fun basketball scene in that where it's like it's 2v2, and these are kids, and same thing of like somehow they're just like magically able to jump 30 feet and just dunking and stuff. It's like, you're 10 years old. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a Nintendo DS game called Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Yeah, that's
It
it.
has like Mario characters. It has Final Fantasy characters.
And you thought that was a movie? Okay.
Yeah, I thought there was a Mario basketball movie.
They must have really good cutscenes.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Well, yeah, I just wanted to have that because like I was like watching this movie, and I'm like, man, people just really did get creative with the sport of basketball.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Let's just have.
Yeah.
I gave you a thumbs up. Wait a minute.
All right. All right. So are we ready to learn something?
Yep.
Maybe
Have
some
fun with it.
Yep. Hit me with that alley-oop.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
All right. Welcome, everyone. It is Monday, March 9th, 2026, as we record this one live on YouTube.
Woo!
Yep. You can catch, like Mike, streaming on Disney Plus. Maybe Hulu. I don't know. I saw it on Disney Plus, so we'll just leave it at that. It came out in 2002, directed by John Schultz.
Schultzy.
Boy, that's quite the list. I did not do any research on it until now, and I don't even know where to begin with this. Okay. He's got you know what? He's got 11 titles total, so we normally do 10, but I'll squeak one more for him. So number 11 is When Zachary Beaver Came to Town.
That's a title.
I'm gonna look up what the hell that is.
10 is Bandwagon. 9 is The Honeymooners. 8 is The Making of Jurassic Park. So that seems like a documentary of some kind.
Oh.
6 is Judy Moody and the Not Bummer Summer.
That's a title.
I actually have heard of that one.
6 is a Christmas Prince, The Royal Baby.
That feels like a Hallmark one.
5 is A Christmas Prince, The Royal Wedding.
Yeah, definitely Hallmark.
I'm going to guess The Baby was the sequel.
I hope so.
Or the baby grew up
Prince.
and got married.
Then you got Adventures in Babysitting.
I think that's a TV show.
I believe so. I'm not sure. Then you got 3, Like Mike. Number 2 is Aliens in the Attic. And number 1, 1999, Drive Me Crazy.
I've heard of that one.
Drive Me Crazy.
Oh, I've never seen this one, but like looking at it, I'm like, I remember this one. It's got Homeboy from Entourage in it.
Yeah, I haven't
Ah.
seen Drive Me Crazy either.
Yeah, it looks familiar.
All right, so the cast.
Melissa Joan Hart.
Oh, is that who's in Drive Me Crazy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I'm
99. So, oh wait, was that was probably during Clarissa, or was that after?
I think that's after. This would be during like Sabrina.
Oh, okay, Sabrina. Got it.
Oh, this might even be towards it. No, because Sabrina goes into like the 2000s, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was trying to remember when Clarissa started. I want to say 93, 94.
I got you. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay, Sabrina. That's a video game. We'll go past that. Oh, she shows up as Sabrina in Boy Meets World. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
She shows up in Clueless as Sabrina. Man, she crosses over a lot as Sabrina.
Yeah, she does.
So Clarissa Explains It All is 91 to 94.
Oh damn! I didn't realize it was that early.
And then I'm trying to see where Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the TV movie, was in 96. Trying to see when the show started. It would have been around then, right?
That's gonna be probably right. It might even be intertwining.
I'm seeing all the stuff.
Or coexisting, whatever you want to call it.
Sabrina the Teenage. I'm seeing like a lot of like the video games. Here we go, the TV series finally, 96 to 2003.
Oh, okay, all right. So you're getting towards the tail end of Sabrina when this one comes out.
Yeah.
Or I don't know why we're talking. Anyway.
Because we're talking about the director, John Schultz, who directed Drive Me Crazy.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, crazy.
All
Man,
right.
it's fun going back to the 90s.
I believe Matt said the name already, but Little Bow Wow, aka, is it Shade or Shad?
I thought it was Shad Moss.
Okay.
There's no E, so Shad.
Yeah. So Shad Moss plays Calvin Cambridge. At that time, he was definitely known as Little Bow Wow.
Wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yo.
Anytime I think of Bow Wow, the movie that really comes to mind almost immediately for me is You Got Served.
Is he in You Got Served?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Oh, okay, that one's ringing a bell.
Just even watching some of Bow Wow's dance moves in this one, you're like, yeah, the script, the talent is there. Like he's always been a really good dancer, but You Got Served, it really showcases his moves.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think of Hardball, not because he's in it, but because he's on the soundtrack.
Wait, is it You Got Served? Hang on, now I'm throwing myself off.
The only other one that I can think of off the top of my head with Bow Wow is it Tokyo Drift from
Oh shit, it's not. It's just a Bow Wow lookalike. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you got fooled.
I got served.
You got served. Yeah, I was gonna say you got served.
Damn. Okay. I don't know who I'm thinking of then.
I'm pulling him up. Oh, I forgot. He's also in yes, the Johnson Family Vacation. That's a fun one. How do you call yourselves Bow Wow fans?
I know. He is in a lot.
I was more into the music. But...
He is in a lot of the Fast and the Furious stuff. Tokyo Drift, F7 or Furious 7 and F9.
I haven't seen him in anything other than 3, but I don't think I've seen 7 or 9.
Lottery Ticket. Oh, I do remember that movie. I believe he's the lead in that one where it's what it is. He gets a winning lottery ticket.
Huh. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I don't remember this one.
All right. Well, ignore my "You Got Served." Maybe I'm thinking of Omarion. Anyway, that's embarrassing.
Am I gonna have to dig into You Got Served right now?
What?
Am I gonna have to dig into You Got Served right now?
No, you're good.
I'm
You're
doing
good.
it anyway.
All right, fine, do it.
Gotta get you the facts.
My guess is going to be Omarion.
It's Omarion. I typed up You Got Served and immediately is the first name Omarion.
Yeah. Okay. And it's weird because I always think of like You Got Served, and then there's another movie that I always confuse it with too. It's because it's like dance battles, and for some reason I just always blend them together. I want to say it might be Stomp the Yard.
Stomp the Yard, yeah. That's more of like step team
Stomp
though,
the
isn't it?
Yard.
Like fraternity, yeah.
Yeah, but Stomp the Yard is a little different because it is about the fraternity
Yeah.
stomp teams or
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
fraternity step teams, yeah.
step teams. Yeah. All right. You've got Tracy Reynolds is played by Morris Chestnut. And then the number third, and there's obviously a lot of names that we'll be talking about, but the third one on the list is going to be Murph, who is played by Jonathan Lipnicki, who definitely is. He's just like a that guy. He has that look where you're like, if you see him in a movie, you'll recognize him immediately. I think the biggest one is probably going to be Stuart Little
Or
Yes.
Jerry Maguire.
Yeah.
or Jerry Maguire.
Or Little as Vampire.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I recognized him from Stuart Little.
Yeah. And I think there was one more that I recognized them from too, besides the ones that we just mentioned.
Jonathan Lipnicki.
Well, I was gonna say Brenda Song.
Oh no, there's plenty of others. I'm just talking about.
You're looking for like his roles.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jonathan Lipnicki.
I think okay, yeah.
Brenda's Song was in this? We're not talking about that yet, Nick.
I thought he was talking about other actors.
No, we're still on Jonathan Lipnicki. We're still on the lip.
It might be a TV show that he was in that I'm thinking of.
What was
but
it?
I don't know.
You can't set me up with these like I need to know, and then you're not gonna like give it to me.
No, it seems like you need to know.
Well, you're bringing it up, and all right, what do we got? What do we got? The classics that you'd have to know. Lipnicki. Wow, he's been doing stuff in 2000s. Good for him. Not anything that I've seen, but he's still acting. All
Yeah, the two big ones for me is Jerry Maguire and Stuart Little.
We got Jerry Maguire,
Hands down.
Stuart Little, Little Vampire, Like Mike. By the way, he was in when Zachary Beaver came to town.
Okay. So Mr. Schultz liked him.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Like,
right.
I mean, those are the big ones. He's got like recurring stuff. Like he's obviously George and Stuart Little too. He's in 3 episodes of Dawson's Creek. He's the voice of the baby tiger in Dr. Dolittle. The Jeff Foxworthy show. I don't imagine either of you guys watched that, but he was Jeff Foxworthy's son, I believe. I think he was. I can't remember. So yeah, like he's. Those are the big ones.
Okay. I said his name already, but just a shout out to Morris Chestnut. I thought he did a really, really good job as Tracy or as Tea Time.
Tea Time?
Tea Time.
Do you recognize him from anything? Like he wasn't like a super. I was like, oh, that guy.
No, he did have a.
He's got a good smirk. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at him right now, and I feel like I know him
Yeah.
without knowing him. But I mean, Think Like a Man, G.I. Jane, Boys in the Hood.
Mm.
Oh, I just saw that recently. Yeah. Boy, he was in Boys in the Hood.
I've seen all these movies.
Yeah. The game plan. I think. Yeah. I feel like he shows up and stuff, but
Yeah,
he's not really a lead, is he?
no, it's more of like just a support or.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in a ton.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Morse
Anyway.
Chestnut. All right.
Yeah, I maybe he'll stand out to me a little bit more now we've talked about him and highlighted him and
Yeah. Well, now we're gonna see him everywhere.
yeah, exactly. But no, I thought in this movie, I thought he did just a great job. You know, the swings of personality that he had from like I'm the all-star athlete of the team to I'm defending my territory to actually this kid's really cool and like just that transition. And he was a very likable guy.
Mhm.
Really cool, which he needs to be, otherwise the movie falls apart.
Yeah, he's not playing the villain.
Well, and even when he was kind of like a jerk, he wasn't an over-the-top egotistical jerk.
100%, yeah. So obviously, there are a ton of very familiar faces in this movie that are basically playing almost behind the scenes in this particular movie. So, does anyone have some names they'd like to mention?
I'll go last.
I mentioned Brenda Song already.
Yeah. I forgot
Yep.
Brenda was in this one.
Yep,
Yeah, so did I. Yeah,
very young Brenda.
like she doesn't age. I swear. She looks the same all the time.
I would say she still looks youthful, but I will not say she looks the same.
Yeah,
Well, okay, you know what I mean. Like I'm not saying that she's like preserved.
I'm just saying she is a woman now, and I see her differently.
I already know I'm going to steal one from Matt.
Nuh-uh. Dude,
What?
it's the whole cast. Like, say what? That's what I said. I'm going last.
I just wanted to say the one that I was the most surprised to see.
Okay.
There's no way I would have predicted that this actor would have been in this movie.
Okay.
And I
Before
think-
you
Can I
say it,
guess?
before yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Is it Eugene Levy?
No.
Oh,
This screen-
Child actor, right? Child actor in this movie.
It is not a child actor.
Okay,
no.
then. Then I've got you. Biddleman.
Yes. When I saw Crispin Glover, I was like, "Are what? What are you doing in this movie?" It just shocked.
like I recognize him, but like where I don't know
Back to the
exactly
Future.
where I've seen him from.
It's Marty's dad
In what?
in Back,
Back
to
to
the
the.
Future.
Hey, you! Get your
Oh, yeah.
damn
Oh, yeah,
hands
but-
off her!
When they're in the diner.
Yes.
All of it, man. He's in the entire movie.
Well, I know that. I'm just that was the first scene that popped in my head was the diner.
Give me a
Or- or-
milk, chocolate.
No, when he's in the tree. Not when he's in the diner, it's when he's in the tree.
He's a peeping Tom.
He's a peeping Tom.
Crispin Glover. Yeah, he was.
I would have, if you would have told me no, he's in this movie, I'd been like, yeah, you're on crack. There's no way he's in. I just shocked. Just shocked when I saw him.
And that he's like a hard villain too.
He's playing a great role for Crispin Glover.
Yeah.
Crispin Glover. He makes such a good villain. He's such a good bad guy. I cannot remember the name of the movie, and I haven't actually seen it, but I've seen like a lot of clips and everything because I dove deep on it for a hot minute. But he was in a movie where he could essentially communicate with rats, and he basically like he can control rats. He trains them, and he basically like becomes like a mass murderer, killing people with rats. It like he is like crazy movie, but that like he's good at being a villain. And
Yes.
the other example that I think is a bit more mainstream is the Charlie's Angels. I think he's in both Charlie's Angels, but at least Charlie's Angels Full Throttle, where he shows up as the Thin Man, and he's just like really creepy. He keeps ripping out Drew Barrymore's hair, sniffing it, and screaming, and it's just like,
Yep.
what the fuck is this guy? So like he's an odd dude, but he makes a good villain.
Yes, he does.
And I like that in this, like it's almost a villain origin story. Like you kind of see him at the beginning where he's more or less just distant, but by the end he's like really taking advantage of this kid and like really trying. What was that?
He's hungry for money.
Hell yeah.
You know, that's what it all leads down to.
Yeah.
Always follow the money.
Yeah. But I like that his villainy is not like so over the top, but we'll talk about it, but he did some shit that was not okay.
Do you know what role he would have just freaking slayed? Norman Bates.
Oh, he would have been a good Norman. Yeah, I could see that.
He would make an incredible Norman Bates.
I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. He's got that look. And then, like he can turn it on.
No,
is what I mean.
Oh shit. I don't know. I don't even think I'm gonna come up with the actor's name.
For what?
For Norman Bates.
The original, it's oh man. I want to say Anthony, but now I'm just thinking Anthony
You look
Hopkins.
it up.
No, it's not Anthony Hopkins.
Oh, you're close. It's Anthony Perkins.
Perkins.
All right, thank you. At least I got the first name right.
Yeah.
But I mean,
And the Kins.
and
I guess
also,
I'll take that. I got 75% of his name right.
Yeah, exactly.
I practically passed.
And he kind of looks like you, Matt.
Fuck off.
Dude, you could totally rock Norman Bates for Halloween.
It's better than Superman. All right.
Was he also Superman?
No, but that's what I get more often is that I look like Superman.
Don't flatter yourself.
Nick, did you have any more, or do we let Matt out of the cage?
Well, let me go back. Yeah, I definitely wanted to mention Eugene Levy.
Mm-hmm.
He's always fun when he shows up in movies. He plays the same persona, but it works in every scene.
Yeah.
He's a lot of fun. I recognized his face, but I didn't really exactly remember where I saw him from. But Robert Forster, who plays the coach,
Mm-hmm.
I know he's been in other stuff, but I couldn't tell you anything off the top of my head.
I'm pulling him
guys-
up now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you recognize him from other stuff?
He was definitely another one I was gonna call out.
Oh yeah, Jackie Brown.
I forgot that he's Tim Allen's dad in Last Man Standing. That was a fun one.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
you
right.
know what? I think he's in Breaking Bad.
Possibly. When did Breaking Bad end?
Some character. Oh, he was in Olympus Has Fallen. Oh, Lucky.
Oh, he
Number-
wasn't. He was in one episode of Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
One episode of the like 90 they've got. Like, I think he was
that's all
in
you
Breaking
need.
Bad. Everybody was in Breaking Bad at this point, Brian.
Yeah, that's all you need. If you had one episode of Breaking Bad, you made it.
Yeah.
He was in Lucky Number 7. That's a good one with Josh Hartnett. Oh, he's also London Has Fallen, Olympus Has Fallen. Oh, so he did all of them. Okay.
Well, I think he was like part of the, like he was in the military, right? Like he was part of the high up in the government.
I
I don't remember if it was Secret Service or not. That Gerard Butler or whatever was. connected to.
He's also in Me, Myself, and Irene, which don't remember him in that one either.
Oh, he's in Charlie's Angels, Full Throttle. Mulholland Drive.
He's one of those with the familiar faces, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, very very expressive as well.
And
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. So you mentioned Norman Bates in Psycho, right?
yeah.
He was in Psycho, the remake, the shot for shot remake. He was in Psycho.
The
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn Psycho, yeah.
That's funny.
That's all I got for my
Huh.
shout outs.
I'm not done looking through his stuff. He really does have a lot. I mean, you're getting into like a ton of TV shows and stuff, but I mean, big stuff. Very recognizable face, but all right. At this point, I think it's 3 actors I really wanted to call out. No, 2, because you just mentioned. The woman who plays Sister Teresa is Anne Mira. You may not recognize her. I think she pops up in a lot of stuff. But I really enjoyed her and thought she was a lot of fun. But the fun fact I have for her is that she is Ben Stiller's mother. And
Oh shit.
yes, so remember in Heavyweights, at the beginning of Heavyweights, when the 2 people who originally own the camp are selling it and they're all sad,
Yeah.
it's Jerry Stiller and Ann Mira, Ben Stiller's real life parents.
Huh.
So, just quick shout out for her, Ben Stiller. She, again, you'd have to look her up. I don't think she's like a huge name that you would really recognize a ton of stuff from, but I'm sure you would look through her credits and be like, oh yeah, that, like you would recognize her from something. But she's really funny, and I thought she was hilarious as the sister. Like she's just stern and fun, and I really enjoyed her.
No game until homework is done.
Exactly. She kind of gave me the vibes of the nun from the Blues Brothers. Not as like scary or intimidating, but like she just kind of gave me those vibes.
Yeah.
Like this is the nun you don't mess with.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last actor I wanted to shout out is. Do you guys have any guesses on who it could be? Did you even recognize him?
Is it kid?
He's a kid actor.
Oh, for sure.
You got him?
Yeah. JP.
Yep. Jesse Plemons.
I know that immediately.
There's so many like scenes within this movie that are just like ingrained in my head when I think of this movie, and I can see this kid's face. Like if you would ask me, like, you know, like Mike, like, bam, I can picture this kid's face. Never would I have made the connection that it was Jesse Plemons until I looked into the credits and it clicked, and I was like, that's fucking him. Like I did not recognize him, and it was. Particularly to see where his career has gone from this, I think it was the most surprising to see him. And he's a villain.
Like jumpstart on you, which is why I recognize him so easily, because I did see Jesse Plemons as a kid in Friday Night Lights.
Gotcha. I didn't know he was in Friday Night Lights. I really missed out on this show, apparently.
Yeah, he's Matt Saracen's best friend. And this is just correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say this is like 3 years later. They Friday Night Lights begins. So, yeah, 3.
I will take a look. I'm scrolling back to see Friday Night Lights.
But yeah, so I've always seen, like, that's how I was actually introduced to Jesse Plemons, was Friday Night Lights. I didn't realize how much he's done and is still doing.
Yeah, like I said, his career's like really taking off at this point.
Yeah.
Like, he's showing up in a lot of stuff. Friday Night Lights was 2006, so about 4 years after this.
4 years, yeah.
Yeah, God, though, even looking back at like he was in so many things as a kid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, as a kid, see, I don't know him as a kid.
I wouldn't expect you to. Like, I mean, it's okay. So he's in Varsity Blues, Walker Texas Ranger 1 episode, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. He's 1 episode.
Wait, the movie Varsity Blues or TV show?
A movie.
Holy crap.
He plays Tommy Harbor.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah. So I mean, like he's also in When Zachary Beaver Came to Town. So yeah, and I would guess it does CSI, Huff, NCI. So he's doing like the TV circuit, like he's hitting all the TV shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, then Observe and Report in 2009, where I'm sure he's a bit more of an adult heading into Friday Night Lights, or part of Friday Night Lights. Yeah, because Friday Night Lights, I'm guessing teenager, right? Like he's part of the football team.
Mhm.
So shit. Yeah, I mean he's stayed busy. Fuck, he's in Paul.
Really?
Like we just watched Paul not long ago. I'm like,
Yeah, it was Sci-Fi July. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, and I bet we had this like discussion where it was like Jesse Plemons is in this. Like he plays somebody named Jake, but I can't pull this up.
Oh,
Who's
wait,
Jake?
it's almost there. It's almost there. Was it one that they partied with?
Is he one? Wait, is he one of the redneck dudes that's chasing him down?
Yeah, wasn't there a scene where they were drinking together? They were like drinking beer or doing beer pong or something.
They were in like the woods for that. I don't think they were with
Oh,
anybody.
he's one of the dudes in the bar. Remember the two guys coming in like harassing?
Yeah, so he was one of the redneck dudes. The other guy,
I'm giving myself credit for that.
Oh, remember we had
yes, I remember we did.
Looked like, I was like, oh man, he looks like Matt Damon.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Myself credit for that poll.
Yeah. God, I did not.
Hey,
No, I
you
did
look
not
like this
remember.
really famous actor.
Yeah. No, that's it for me on actors. Everybody else we've kind of mentioned, and I don't want to dive into basketball players because let's be real, I don't know them.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Iverson was the only one that was like, I know
Allen
that
Iverson
guy.
was like the one I recognized. Yeah.
Iverson for sure.
And then did you see him at the credits? He's like, I'm not an actor. I'm just a player. Like in the outtakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, that's right. I have to act before playing a game.
Yeah. He was funny.
How's he gonna get his game? How's he gonna get his head right? Like, God, asking too much. All right, go ahead, Brian.
All right, let's do this. We are giving this one a good flicker rating 3.87 out of 5 stars. IMDb is 5.4 out of 10. Letterboxd is 3 out of 5. Roger Ebert actually reviewed this movie.
Okay.
Gives it 3 out of 4 stars.
Oh.
I pulled up 2 quotes. Quote, rapper Lil Bow Wow, who has since dropped the little, is responsible for a lot of the movie's success. He is confident and relaxed on the screen, engaging, and has good moves on the basketball court. In a role that could have been deadly with the wrong kind of kid actor, he's the right kind. A no-nonsense professional who wisely plays the fantasy as if it were real.
Ooh, that's a really good point.
Raj.
Yeah.
Why you're Raj?
It's still
Like the attitude that he has of being chosen to play on this team for the season. Like if it does feel real.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yep. And then Raj, quote, but the movie overcomes its lack of originality in the setup by making good use of its central idea that a pair of sneakers could make a kid into an NBA star. This is a message a lot of kids have been waiting to hear.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
I agree. I mean, I can't tell you how many times when I was a kid, when I got a new pair of shoes, the world was my oyster. I'm about to jump higher than I have ever jumped before. I'm about to run faster than I've ever ran before. I don't know. Do you guys remember the light shoes? Anyone remember those?
You mean the ones that light up?
Yes.
Yeah, like when you
course I do.
stepped. Yeah.
Yeah, if you sprinted and just it had the red lights around them and everything, like you just felt like you were invincible. And someone took the idea of the power that kids put into shoes, made a really entertaining movie with it. I think it was just a really smart idea.
What a great way to sell shoes too, right? Like,
Yeah.
not that I don't think Nike needed any help selling Jordans, but
No,
it's
no.
like it's one of those things. Like, hell, man, I just need the right Jordans. I just need the right Jordans, and I'm gonna crush it on the court.
All right. The budget was a Steph Curry 30 million.
What?
Nice. I'll give you that.
You know what I
30
mean?
because that's Curry's number.
Yeah.
Oh.
And worldwide gross is 62.2 million.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make your money back and then some.
Yep. There were no Oscars, no Golden Globes to talk about. It did, however, win EPSI's best sports movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
It won whose sports movie?
EPSI.
Epsi?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is.
Or ESPYs.
Yes, the ESPYs, the
Yeah.
whatever
Sorry.
ESPN's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like ESPN's awarded.
Yeah, the
ESPY?
ESPY.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
I was going off. Sorry, I was like, EPSI does not sound right.
I'm like, you're just making shit up at this point.
He kind of, it totally is.
Come fuck. All right. Tracy's Mansion was once owned by an NBA player. Real life.
What was his name?
Don't know. Didn't care.
MJ. Michael Jackson.
Murph got the sneakers after filming.
I would have too.
So way to go.
I would have stolen those sneakers for sure.
Oh yeah.
For sure. If they weren't gonna give them to me, I'm like, oh, they just disappeared. I do not have the. What are you talking about?
Yep. And then you just you got them in a case, and people were like, "Why do you have sneakers in the case?" Oh, let me tell you.
But like still torn up too. Like he
Yeah.
probably didn't. Yeah.
My God, so
Jordan was still playing ball for the Washington Wizards at the time of film's release.
Who was?
Michael Jordan.
Oh.
You may realize that not one time do the Los Angeles Knights play the Washington Wizards.
Oh. Yeah. It was the Raptors and Spurs.
I got confused for a second there when I saw the Magic, and I was like, oh, no, Magic, not Wizards, not.
Right.
Well, then I was confused when I saw the LA Knights. I'm like, oh wait, this is before the Lakers.
Before the Lakers.
No, I thought LA Knights was just a made-up team.
It is a made-up team, but they would be, well, I would guess, closer to the Clippers than the Lakers.
Oh wait, I didn't know that LA Knights were not real.
They are not.
Really
real.
shows my knowledge of basketball.
Yeah.
So
Well, because the Sacramento Kings were shown in this movie. I don't know if you guys saw that.
well, if
I'm
I'm
like,
not
well, that's a real team.
if I'm not mistaken, this was they're all real teams except for the Knights.
Exactly. Yeah,
but
they're
if
all-
I'm not mistaken, this was the same year that Sacramento had like a good run in the playoffs, if not winning.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I live in the city. I'm trying to learn the sports history.
Yeah.
We lit the beam last night. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, did you see it out your window?
I did. Well, I saw it on my way back home from hockey. So
Oh, okay.
The sneakers came from a Salvation Army thrift store.
okay.
So big win on that. And lastly, the person that just absolutely steals with the easiest money made ever is the writer Michael Elliott. Sold the script for $500,000.
Is that a lot?
I mean, it is a
You write-
lot, but like
You
is
write a script and you make $500,000 for it.
Well, I don't know how
on
much
a budget of
scripts would normally sell
30
for.
million though. Like, I mean, how much of that
Dude.
30 million could have been in my
How long-
pocket?
Write this script. This could have been like an hour project that he just made. Five.
No. An hour? Come on.
I do not insult the dedication and effort that goes into writing anything.
I'm just saying, I'm quite impressed with this move from Michael.
Either
Owen.
way, that being said, if I wrote anything and I sold it for anything more than $100, you bet your ass I'm like, that's a fucking win.
There you go.
So what was it, $50,000? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
500,000.
500,000. So what? $500,000 for a script?
$500,000.
$500,000. Okay, that makes it feel a lot better. Yeah, $500,000 for one script. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd feel pretty good about that.
Good job, Michael Elliott.
I'd feel pretty good about that.
All you did is write the script, you sell it, and that's it.
Stop saying all you did was write the script. Without a script, there is no movie.
Compared to like the director or the actors who have to do all the filming,
We have to actually do the work.
Well, Brian's thinking like ChatGPT did it.
Yeah, here's my idea turned into a script. It's your guys's. Now, thank you for my money. I'm leaving you. This project is no longer in my hands. That is how you do it.
I don't know if I'd feel comfortable with that. I'm like, I put my name
justify
on
it,
this.
It's not. I have a fun fact since we're talking about scripts here. The highest selling script in Hollywood history is for a movie called Deja Vu, and it was sold for $5 million.
Wow.
Deja Vu with Denzel?
It's 2006, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it, so
pretty sure that's the one with Denzel Washington. Wow.
yeah, $5 million. Yeah, it just took him an hour to do it. Like easy $5 million.
No, that's gonna take at least an hour and a half. No, honestly, that script is wild, or that story is a wild story. A lot of detail in it. Go ahead, Matt.
And yes, it is Denzel. Yeah.
Great movie. Really, really good movie.
Oh, so I just want to shout out your
Brother, I think.
What was that?
I think it's Tony or
It said Tony Scott.
what?
I think it said Tony Scott.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Tony or Ridley directed that one.
yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I wanted to just call it because you had mentioned the ESPYs and this being like the top sports movie by the ESPYs. So I was curious and I looked up movies from 2002. There's some good ones on the list. 2002 was not a terrible year for sports movies. I will say majority of them were like teen to kid movies, but there was a decent amount that came out in 2002. Do you guys want like hints or anything? You want me to just rattle off the list?
We just kind of write it off. Yeah.
Okay. So for baseball, we've got. I want to make sure I'm getting the title down on the bottom. Airbud, 7th Inning Fetch. Yeah. And The Rookie. So those are your two big baseball movies. For
that's not Costner.
Dennis Quaid.
Quaid. Thank you.
Yeah. It's the one where he's like is it like a chemistry teacher or something? He coaches high school baseball and ends up playing professional baseball.
Yes, that's right.
So for soccer, we've got Bend It Like Beckham, which is a great one. Tons of fun. For sled dogs, we've got Snow Dogs. You got to shout that one out. There's a couple of other ones. I'm gonna cut to like the ones that are just the top ones here that I think are most recognizable. You've got for surfing Blue Crush, and this is technically a remake and it's not like a real sport, but this was a really fun movie. I thought it was pretty cool. Rollerball, kind of sci-fi. Do you guys remember that one at all? It's LL Cool J, and I cannot remember the guy's real name.
Oh, didn't you pick this, Matt, like a couple years ago?
Rollerball? No, I wouldn't have picked this one unless I was trying to torture you guys.
Well, no, I remember you picked a roller skate movie.
I picked Whip It.
Whip It.
Oh, Whip It. That's right.
Which is roller derby.
Yeah. I never saw a rollerball.
Yeah, that was a fun one. But either way, so for hockey, that's right. There was a hockey movie that came out this year. The sequel to Slapshot, Slapshot 2, Breaking the Ice. Not a great movie, but still fun. They do like it's Globetrotters on ice is essentially like the backbone of this story. But the hockey team that we are following are the team that gets their ass kicked by the Globetrotters. Which is not who they are. But for basketball, we had there were 3 movies for basketball.
Jesus.
One of them was a Disney Channel original movie.
Luck of the Irish.
Not Luck of the Irish. So we've got Like Mike, the Disney Channel original movie Double Teamed, which
yeah, I knew it was double something.
yeah, based off of 2 real life professional women's basketball players, like they're twins. Do not remember their names, but it's kind of like a fictional biopic of their lives. And the third one, and I doubt either of you have heard of this one, but it's a really good one. Juwanna Man.
Nope.
No? Oh,
I
okay.
want more.
So Juwanna Man is about a guy who plays professional basketball who gets kicked out of the NBA and is trying desperately to get back into the sport. So he pulls a Mrs. Doubtfire and dresses up like a woman and joins the women's league. Going by the name of Juwanna Man.
Like, as in, did you want a man?
That's kind of exactly what it is.
Okay. Well, you gotta kind of like see how it's spelled too.
Well, it's exactly how you'd expect it to be spelled.
did you want a man?
Juwanna Man, Juwanna Man. But it's
Like
got some fun.
Djibouti,
Yeah,
you
Djibouti. But it is a fun one. It's actually I didn't know this at the time, like because I didn't really. This is me kind of admitting some embarrassing facts about myself. I didn't know who Genuine was watching like Parks and Rec when that whole thing comes on, like playing Pony. I'm like, okay, I don't know who Genuine is. I did not realize that Genuine was a real musician. I thought it was just like some fictional guy that they were making a celebrity in Parks and Rec.
Really?
I had no idea. I had no idea who Genuine was.
That's funny.
Was not familiar, but you bet your ass I know Pony. I know Pony now. But he is in this movie, like it's a small part, but like he's in this movie as like a musician. So again, I have no context for this guy as being an actual musician, always playing a musician. So I thought he was an actor, never knew he was a real guy. But
He was genuinely genuine.
exactly. Yeah, that's it. So, but yeah, so just that's a fun one. But I mean, 2002, not a bad year for sports movies. Like I said, a lot of kids ones for the most part and stuff like that, but like some pretty solid ones in the mix.
No, I can see why Like Mike took the win though.
I mean, I could make an argument for The Rookie or Bend It Like Beckham, to be honest.
Argument that would actually give it competition is The Rookie.
I'd say The Rookie is that, you know, it's a good story. It actually hits the drama a lot better than Like Mike does.
But the other argument, I guess the counterpoint I could say to that is I think people liked Bow Wow more than they liked Dennis Quaid at that time. People weren't like, you know, he had a rough reputation and Bow Wow did not.
Is that like apples to oranges kind of thing, or?
Well, I would also make the argument for this too. Like Mike really embraces the kind of like ESPN because they have the announcers and stuff. They really like they worked with ESPN and like the basketball teams, the players and stuff to make the movie. It wasn't one of so like I think there was a lot of collaboration there. So I could also see like that being a big factor in it. I mean, they have actual ESPN announcers in this movie, not to mention like professional basketball players. The Rookie has, I think, like a handful of professional baseball players that you see, like maybe. I don't think that they really like showed much collaboration with the Major League Baseball teams. So, I don't know. I'm just saying that might play a little bit of a factor. You know, ESPN had their hands in it a little bit.
And we already talked about how popular basketball was back then. So you might just be getting into the popular vote more than the what was truly a better movie vote.
When again, but what was the better sports movie, right? Like, are they going like what had better sports in it, or what was a better movie?
Yeah.
I mean, I would argue that football movies are probably the most popular sport movies.
Name 10.
Right. Name 10. The Blind Side.
Oh,
But
are you saying football movies?
There's just
Yeah,
me being
yeah,
a dick.
football
No,
movie.
you don't have to come up with 10.
Well,
But
that's fun. Football movies?
we're talking basketball movies.
I want to play. Blindside, Remember the Titans, Varsity Blues, Friday Night Lights.
What's the Christian one that we just watched recently?
Oh, The Longest Yard,
No.
The Replacements. Oh man, what's the George Clooney one? Leatherhead. What am I at? 7?
You got 7.
Yeah.
Damn, come on, Brian.
If only I
The
had
one that you picked a month or so ago. The Christian
That was Jen's pick.
guy. Yeah. Oh, was it Jen's pick? No.
Oh
Ooh.
wait, no. The Replacements is Keanu Reeves.
You already said the replacements.
Oh, I know. My God, 3 more.
This is getting interesting.
Airbud, Golden Receiver.
I'll give it to you.
Shit.
You still remember the Titans, right?
Oh yeah.
I can. There's 2 like big ones that like can't believe
We
you
Are
haven't said. Oh, you
Wait,
say
did
We Are
Pay It
Marshall?
Forward
Okay.
have football?
What was it?
Did Pay It Forward have football?
Pay It Forward, maybe, but I don't remember it.
But it's not a football movie. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Oh man, will you give me the one where it spoof and it's they do the needle drop, There Goes My Hero.
The spoof. What's the name?
Shit.
It is funny to me that you're struggling. I get there. Like, there's 2 that I can think of that you have not said.
I really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
but what about the one that we just did? Facing the Giants.
There you go. That's 10. But
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, I can remember that one.
Oh, there was a kid one.
oh, we're going that one. Okay.
Oh shit. What's the Little Giants?
Little Giants. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe you said Rudy.
Oh, I didn't say Rudy and I didn't say Radio.
Didn't say radio. I don't believe you said any given Sunday.
Oh jeez. That's sad, Brian. Okay, well what
Oh,
good.
never heard of that one.
The Best of Times. Kurt Russell and Robin Williams.
No.
Oh my God. I will continue to drop that one on you guys until somebody sees it. It is fun. Those 2
But my
should have been in
point
more movies together.
stands. Football movies are probably the most popular sport movies.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like okay. If somebody were to ask you, and I know this is a tough one but if somebody were to ask you, what is your favorite sports movie? What would you say?
Golf.
Okay, sports movie. I don't remember a movie called Golf.
What's your favorite sport?
Favorite sports movie?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Sports, like your favorite sports movie. That's what I feel is like a tough one. But that's where I think you would find the answer of like, what are people answering as their favorite sports movie? And kind of tell like that's where you'll get
And
your
like
sport.
what that sport is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah.
I don't know. I do feel like you'd get a lot of like Field of Dreams, and so like you'd end up with a lot of baseball.
Yeah, you would.
Or probably my mom's A League of Their Own.
You would
Good
get
one.
a lot of Remember the Titans.
I could see
Yeah.
Remember the Titans. I could see a lot of Remember the
Remember-
Titans.
People
Yeah.
really love that sport, that movie.
Yeah. For me, it's probably Remember the Titans or The Blind Side.
Mm.
Yeah.
trying to think of like other like.
But I think you're right, Matt. I really do think it comes down to a Field of Dreams or Remember the Titans as like the.
I feel like you get a lot of generations with that, but like a fair like spectrum covering both. I got to shout out Miracle just cause like that is a great hockey movie.
Yeah, I got to shout out Tin Cup.
Wasn't what was the other hockey movie that we did? It was like Dark Horse or something.
Indian Horse.
Indian Horse.
Yeah, Josh was actually
Yeah.
talking about that one because he picked it. Like that was also a really good hockey movie.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Really
I
good
did
one.
like that one.
Sad, but really good.
Yeah, very sad. Yeah.
Really good. All right, I mean, I'm not gonna list off hockey movies. I'm not.
What's your favorite movie, Matt?
My favorite,
sports
like I would say, like Miracle. I would say is probably my favorite sports
okay.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could watch that one over and over and over and over again. Like the hockey still impresses me. It's fun, a lot of fun.
You believe in miracles?
Yes, I mean if you don't get chills, like you're dead inside. Dead inside.
That's you know what? That's something that I love is when you get the announcer moments. Like the sport announcer just brings so much more flavor to the sport.
Mhm.
And sometimes they just get those gems. You know, do you believe in miracle? That's one of them. On the world of golf, there's one that says better than most. The way he delivers better than most, and he's talking about Tiger's chipping. And there's just like the iconic sport announcers that have had their moment. It's really fun to look them up sometimes.
I can't remember his name. It's like Bob something, but he's like baseball announcer. Like I remember he shows up in. It's not Rookie of the Year. Little Big League. He shows up in Little Big League. But there was I have on VHS. It's like ESPN's Wild World of Sports bloopers or whatever. So it's like it's a VHS compilation of sports bloopers, and he has a segment thing, and like his whole deal was like he gives people funny nicknames. I can't think of anything right now, like an example, but like that was his thing. But the one thing that I can remember him saying that he does in movies that I think he does in his actual broadcast and stuff, like when there's a high fly ball, it's like it's a high fly ball and it's going back like that back that I can hear him, and like to me that is like one of those iconic baseball sounds. It's so freaking funny. But you know who I'm talking about? Like was that familiar to anybody else?
No.
Oh my god! Like I cannot remember his name, but like Bob is what's popping in my head.
No, for me it was Krupp and Kipe, and then John Miller, who was the voice over the radio. Like I hear that voice, and I'm instantly brought back to my grandma's car. She's listening to a Giants game, just taking us home, you know.
Yeah.
And he had such a radio voice. It's like you were designed to be all over the radio.
That man's got a face for radio, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but Matt, you said it.
Sorry, that's just what that felt like.
Yeah, Matt was just saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah.
If it was a home run, he'd be like, "This is ball's
Chris.
going, adios." And he said adios. It was just a Johnny Miller classic.
Gotcha. Chris Berman, that's who I was thinking of.
Oh,
Chris Berman. You know who I'm talking about.
talking about yes.
Yeah. Oh shit. He's in you mentioned The Longest Yard. He's in the remake of The Longest Yard. He's announcing with what's the guy's name?
Whoop!
Yeah. Whoop. Yes, him. His sound effects. Oh my god, yeah, that the compilation when he's doing his segment is freaking hilarious of him doing the sound effects to bloopers. It's so good. But all right. We have gone way off course and I love it. Are we ready to we're done with fun facts? We're ready to hop into the movie, and what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. I it's always interesting to me when people go from like black to extreme close up. Always an interesting choice. I don't understand why. Because it starts really intense and then it immediately gets kind of fun. It's kids. I don't know how you guys felt about watching this, but for me, it just kind of reminded me of my childhood when you're screwing around in the driveway with your friends and you're just pretending. Like whether you make it or not, like it doesn't matter. It's high stakes and it's like, oh, I just missed it because of the pressure. Like it wasn't like I suck. But you're just pretending you're having a good time. And I felt that with this. My complaint or nitpick with it would be the actual title credits themselves. They felt cheesy, weak, and sad. It's like the title itself was really bad, but the scene was a lot of fun. It had good energy, and what was funny, Brian, I titled this, "We playing basketball," kinda. And it was before the song actually played in this. Like I said, I didn't realize that I associated that song so hard with all of these basketball movies, and it stems from this one. So what are you gonna do? But do you guys have any thoughts on this one? For me, like the opening scene is kind of it's the basketball game right up to the challenge with the Ox where he loses the jersey.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed this intro. I think the song, like the needle drop of the song, is so much fun. It's bouncy, like it's high energy and yeah. I'm sorry.
It's Bow Wow rapping.
Well, I figured it was a Bow Wow song, but I couldn't remember what the title of the song was.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a really fun song. It's a really fun way to bring you right into the high energy of the movie itself. And I do agree that the titles and feel very like Windows Movie Maker, you know, like they were just kind of like rendered stuff that they just kind of cut in there.
They felt PowerPoint to me.
Yeah. Matt, you're muted, by the way.
He does that a lot.
It happens. It probably means I don't need to be heard. But yeah, I was just saying, like, it felt like they were temporary titles that should have been changed, and somebody was just like, they're fine.
Yeah, they were black and white, but then they were like, we need color, blue. Done.
Trying to see.
Because it's red, white, and blue. That's the NBA colors. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just a fun intro. Typical like kids on a schoolyard type of thing, and very very kid movie.
Cool.
Yeah, go for it.
This is well, there's a couple things. So it tricked me right off the bat because you see kids playing, and exactly, Nick, what you just said, kids on the schoolyard. That's the trick. They're not on a schoolyard. They pan out, the camera pans out, and you see, oh, these are orphan kids. So you're instantly like, it's you're like trained to think that, oh, they're at school, they're playing, and it's like not quite, little different here. But also, when you see that, like the way that this movie opens, it has that 90s vibe almost immediately, right? But then it's like what Matt was saying at the top of the show. It's 90s, but there's also some 2000. How did you word it, Matt?
I do not recall.
You said it really really nicely, but it was like it's a mix of 90s meets 2000s.
It's called Y2K. Like that's like the style, the fashion, the look. It's Y2K. But when it kind of looks 90s and it kind of looks 2000s, it's Y2K.
Well, what I'm trying to say here is you've got that 90s feel, and then you get that needle drop, and all of a sudden you're like, oh no, this isn't 90s. because they weren't doing this in the 90s, you know. They weren't rapping like this. It didn't sound like this. This has a little bit more of a kid bop to it. And I just feel like really good integration of both.
Kid Bop. Oh.
Other than that, not much to say about the intro.
Yeah. I think it's kind of fun, like, but not a big deal. Nothing
Yeah.
crazy to it. Yeah. So, do you guys have any memories or anything you want to hop into? Trick question. Of course you do, Nick. What is it?
Well, I actually wrote notes on this one, so I'm just kind of going through my notes.
Really?
But okay, if we're going like true like memories, I think when he gets the shoes, like when
Yeah.
Calvin gets the shoes on the clothesline,
Yeah.
and
It's not a clothesline.
it's the electricity or the power line.
Yeah.
But when the electricity like hits the shoes and then he falls down and like he's on the branch and like I remember this scene very clearly as a kid. But the one thing that made me as an adult go ow is when he falls right on his back.
Mm.
I'm like, dude, that's gotta like that's breaking something.
He's got the magic shoes. He's protected.
Yeah, yeah, he's fully shielded now.
Yeah.
But just that scene of him getting the shoes. I'm like, this is the one part of the movie that has like it's magic, right? It's like this is the only kind of magic in this world that we know of.
So-
It's like these shoes are giving him this superpower, and I don't know. To me, like that just kind of always stuck out to me. So
Yeah.
that's my big memory is that scene.
Well,
Yeah,
so
go for Matt.
what I want to ask about is like a lot of times when kids show up in professional sports, like in these movies, what gets them there is some sort of like mystical thing, right? Like it tends to be some sort of magical something, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know whether like I love or hate this about this movie, but it's just they establish shoes. You've got the shoes; they're magic shoes, and all they really do is hit them with lightning, and it's like, yes, we accept it. He's able to do these things. Like they don't do anything other than glitter with some lightning for a little bit, and then when he ties them up and he needs them to work, they do. But when when he loses the shoes, like they get broken essentially. Like the soul, like you can repair these shoes, man. Like that is a thing. They're cobblers exist. So the shoes aren't worthless. Can you maintain the magic? We don't know. But that's just what happens in this movie. Like he has the shoes, he loses the shoes, he's no longer has the skills. Like it's kind of cut and dry and it's fine. It does its purpose and nothing wrong with it, but it's also not very exciting. It's why I like with things with Rookie of the Year is just a great example where it's like the kid breaks his arm and his tendons fuse too tight, which essentially makes his arm like a freaking cannon. And that's it. And when he essentially should have broken his arm a second time, it like knocks those muscles loose. It breaks those fibers down and whatever. Like we don't have to get into the science of the magic of his magical tendons.
Science of the magic.
Yeah, right. Like we don't have to break it all down.
It's a
but
great
like
band.
Science of the Magic, new band name, call
Yeah.
it. But it's a solid explanation for like why this kid can no longer compete, right? Like his in that example, it's like his body will no longer perform that way. It just can't. And him just kind of like losing the shoes in this one, it's like again, there's nothing technically wrong with it. I don't know whether I like it or I hate it. Because it just kind of is and it isn't. Go ahead, Nick.
Well, I think the message is at the end when his shoes are destroyed or he doesn't have them. He gets told to be brave, right? Like overcome whatever the fear that you have of not being good enough is and overcome that and be brave. So I know I'm kind of jumping to the end here, but um, he doesn't necessarily Calvin doesn't necessarily make the game-winning shot, but he's brave enough to um, get past the defense and pass the ball to, was it Tony? What's his
Tracy.
name?
Tracy.
Tracy. To pass the ball to Tracy to make the game-winning shot. And so it's like you don't need the shoes to play well. It was never the goal to be able to score every time, but um, you just need to be told to be brave and be headstrong and do your best, because the magic is not going to last forever. But it can give you a confidence boost. It can kind of literally get your foot in the door. um, and I think that's the really good message, is like you don't need these magic shoes. Just be brave, and you can still accomplish greatness with them, even if it's indirect or like helping or assisting or something like that. Did you want to go, Matt? Or
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No? Okay, go ahead, Brian.
I just want to kind of push back on Matt a little. I think,
After I speak and you're pushing back on Matt?
yeah,
I like it.
I think you're missing the bigger picture here in terms of you were saying that you're kind of disappointed with like the way that they did the handling of the magic of the shoes. In my opinion, you didn't even need to show me the lightning and all that stuff, because again, you got to go into a mind of a child here. The magic is these were Michael Jordan's shoes. I don't need any electricity. I don't need anything. I just need to know that once you put on the shoes that Michael Jordan once played in, you've now inherited his powers through this movie. And that's obviously the mindset that the kids aren't even going to think about the lightning. They're going to be like, those are MJ sneakers. He's got MJ powers. Like that's the power of the movie here, is the fact that it's the greatest man to ever hold a basketball. His shoes are now being worn by Calvin, and he has MJ's powers.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you. I don't need the lightning. I don't think it needed to happen.
It really didn't.
It didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying that Ox even like. It's consistent with his character, so I don't blame it for him like tossing the shoes and being a dick about it. It's like, you can't have anything nice because I can't have anything. We all suck. Like
Ox.
Ox sucked. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't necessarily love the way it all was all handled. I don't need the magic. Like if it just. I don't know. Find a more interesting way for him to have the shoes, and hell, get rid of all of it. Like the Ox can be a dick and like throw the shoes, but he gets them back or they fall off or something. Like it doesn't matter. But like, actually that would be more interesting to me if Ox has them, he tosses them up there, and they're like, shit, we lost them, and then all of a sudden they're just kind of like lamenting and then sad, and the shoes just fall in front of him. It's like, oh. Because Calvin's whole thing was like, it's my destiny. It's destiny. I believe in destiny. I have like, if those shoes were to just magically find their way back to him like that, it's like, yes. And that's, I'd say, completely believable. Like he tosses the shoes up. We don't know what's up there. Keep it off screen. Anything can happen. Them falling down, destiny. And it's, erase the whole in the rain stuff. It doesn't need to happen. Lightning doesn't need to happen. Does not need to happen. And same effect. Because I agree with you. It's the child's mindset. Like that, the magic is coming from the shoes, not the fact that lightning hit it.
Shoes on a telephone wire. Probably the most like messed up bully thing back in the day, isn't it?
Are you thinking about Brink?
Sure. I'm thinking about my own childhood where kids' shoes were thrown on on telephone wires, and I'm like, was there anything worse than that? Like, you just don't get them. Like, they're gone, unless
Those are
And they're taunting because they're just there and you have to look at it.
unless someone had a ladder that they were able to climb up. Like, it was such a fuck you bully move. You know,
yeah.
punch me in the face. Don't take my shoes.
Well, it was also a sign of like gang territories or something. I don't know if that's still true today. But
Oh, we did hear about that. Yeah.
yeah.
Are people throwing shoes and telephone wires? I look up and I never see shoes on a wire, but
I still
I
see
did see
some.
one recently, but it's not as common.
it's a thing, huh?
I still see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, when I go into the rougher areas of the city, yeah, I see them sometimes.
That's great, man. I'm telling you, it's just
Yeah. But I was going to mention, because you guys have both kind of said both sides of it, is the flaw, I guess, in this whole shoe thing is, with Brian, you're saying that, oh, like these shoes were worn by Michael Jordan, and that's amazing for a kid to get a confidence boost that they were wearing the shorts that the greatest of all time wore. But then we're also shown in this movie that he actually gets like powers, like superpowers of some kind. And I'll just mention it. The really horrible special effect of that first big jump he does with the slam dunk, that looks terrible.
PGI so bad.
Yeah, well, that was really the only one that looked so bad. But like, get rid of the whole magical powers thing. Just let it be that these shoes give this kid a confidence boost.
That's not magical powers. That's Michael Jordan moves.
Okay, no, but the way he jumps up with those shoes on, that's not realistic. You're defying physics at that point.
That's Michael Jordan moves. He's actually done it.
No, I'm saying for Calvin to do it.
Michael Jordan has slam dunked from the free throw line.
Yeah, but Calvin cannot.
You have Jordan's powers.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like, just get rid of the powers aspect of it. Just make it more of like a mental, emotional reason of like a confidence booster, to put yourself out there, to do good and be great and do the best you can and all that, because you're wearing the GOAT's shoes. Just get rid of the powers, because they're towing this fine line of like Michael Jordan and magical powers.
Yeah, you're saying they're towing like natural versus supernatural.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. Just kind of stick to one or the other, Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I think if you take away the half court, the free throw dunk, like it's the physics are what's bad about it. It's like they put him on a zip line and just like it's bad. It doesn't have logical looking like physics to it. Yeah, so it does. It looks bad. And what's worse is that you've got him like just kind of hanging there like he's on a hinge. Kind of, I hate that effect when they just kind of like rock something back and forth. It looks terrible. It looks terrible.
Squeak.
Exactly, it's terrible. But Nick, you're making this argument for like a confidence boost and that kind of a thing, but he doesn't need the confidence. He is confident in who he is. He takes the challenge with Ox because he's confident, not because he's scared. Like, he has confidence. The shoes are just what give him the ability to, take that confidence and make it effective. He doesn't have the skills. He's got the confidence. The shoes, but this is where I think like the message within the movie, this is where it kind of fails, is because what's the point of the shoes? It gives him skills. And that's where like with the rookie of the year, something like that, like he breaks his arm, like he gets the skills. He loses the skills. He loses the ability. This, he doesn't have the ability, and what happens? He immediately goes into the crumbling of like, I can't do this. I don't have the skills. I don't like, and That's why he's afraid. It's not a confidence thing. It's because he no longer has the skill to compete with NBA players as a 12-year-old kid.
Yeah.
So, and again,
It's almost
but they do the same thing in Rookie of the Year. He's got to strike these people out. He's got as a kid, he has to find his solution, which is great. But the argument, like you're saying, with the like with confidence and that kind of thing, his whole afraid of the dark. That's something you can draw this. He does need confidence. He does need to be brave in certain aspects. And this is where I say, like, I at this point, maybe I'm not really blaming Shad for this, but it's like the character doesn't make sense. Like, he doesn't have a full grasp of who Calvin Cambridge is because he's a confident kid who's afraid of things. Like, those can coexist within the same human being, but they have to play out where it makes sense. And the story and acting don't align. So, go ahead, Nick. Or Brian, did you have your hand up for a second?
Yeah, I did. I just put it down, and then put it back up. But you could then say that Tracy is also like, it's like Michael Jordan and Tracy are both the ones that are giving Calvin confidence. Like, they are both role models to him in this sense. Like, when you're a kid, you need role models. Like, you really do. Like, you need to look up to positive influence from people who will teach you and make you a better person, make you stronger, and all that. The great example is with being afraid of the dark. Tracy is helping with his confidence in not being afraid of the dark. Like, the shoes being MJ's shoes are giving him the confidence to be able to even play in the NBA at all. You know, so they should have just stuck with that. Yeah,
I think it would have been
because then also the problem is then like you're saying, like, oh, when he suddenly doesn't have the shoes, then he's suddenly scared and afraid. Well, then, like, what kind of a message is that sending to younger kids? Like, you don't need to work. You don't need to work hard at becoming good at something. You could just get these magic shoes and you'll be great. You know, it's kind of like the Death Becomes Her, storyline. like you just get this magic potion and you're gonna look great. Like, you don't have to work hard to take care of yourself or anything. You just have this product that'll make everything better, but then it immediately can go away just as immediately as you got it. Sorry, I'm getting real heated on this one. Go ahead, Brian.
I disagree with you a little bit, though.
Okay.
Push back on that. Now I'm going to push back on you.
Bring it.
You said the shoes are giving Calvin confidence. I completely disagree. 100%. The sneakers are giving Calvin the skill set of Michael Jordan, which means he is now able to play in the NBA. Calvin is no idiot. Calvin knows if he doesn't have those sneakers, he is nowhere near a good enough basketball player to play against to play against professional ballers, let alone kids of his orphanage.
Sure. Yeah.
He knows he's not a talented basketball player, but he knows the minute he puts the sneakers on, he has the skills that Michael Jordan has, and he now is able to compete in a professional level. I don't think that has anything to do with confidence. I think that has everything to do with just straight knowledge. Sneakers are on, I have the skills of Michael Jordan. Sneakers are off, I don't belong in this court.
Is that sending a good message to kids, though?
I mean, it's kind of the same message as if you don't know how to swim, stay out of the pool.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I don't think this movie does a great job of like sending a realistic message to kids.
I agree.
Yeah.
This is a fun movie that's meant to give everybody a happy ending.
This movie is supposed to be a fun movie that is going off of the simple concept of kids think shoes give them power or give some type of boost or
some like confidence.
What? That's all it's going after. And then they were like, okay, well, everyone loves Michael Jordan, so what if it was Michael Jordan sneakers? I said it on the top of the show. It is it's such a kid tailored movie.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's like the imagination is fun.
Fun with sneakers.
Yeah.
And of course, Michael Jordan.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah.
It was a fun movie with happy endings all around.
Because,
that's all it's meant to be.
Because then I could see easily kids getting their, their older brothers, worn out basketball shoes and taking a Sharpie, writing MJ, and then them kind of like doing the same imagination that, he had.
Do you know how pissed your older brother would be if you took his Jordans and wrote MJ on the inside of them? Oh, they would murder you.
Or I mean, even to tag along with this mindset is, what if their older brother was the star athlete of the high school basketball team and he's outgrown his shoes, and they've got like a 4-year, 5-year gap, and now he's starting high school.
Yeah.
He's going to take his brother's shoes and be like, wow, I've got my bro's shoes. Now this actually might be more of a confidence thing. I will say that. If like you're like, oh, I've got my bro's shoes, I saw what he did in these things, let's see what I can do,
Yeah, my older brother is magical Michael Jordan.
Well, Michael Jordan. No announcer ever. All right.
He played for the Wizards. Oh, I get it now.
All right. That was a good talk. That was a good.
Yeah. So that's my memory, are the shoes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got two very simple memories. I don't know. It's not as complex as yours, Nick. Mine is literally the sneakers. If I hear like Mike, I'm like, oh, that's the one he has MJ sneakers. Just that simple. And then the other is the basketball song. It's impossible not to think of them, because even without even knowing or watching the movie, when I heard that the song, I was like, oh, so this is where it came from. Like, I knew the song immediately.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it would be for like this movie, but like the same thing. Song for me is like definitely like number one memory.
Yeah,
I mentioned it earlier. Like it basketball. We're playing basketball. It plays in my head automatically. If it's a basketball movie, automatically this song is playing.
I know you're wondering. You're damn straight. I went to my Spotify and added it to my like songs.
Not the least bit surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, trying to think if I have any other. It's not so much of like a strong memory, but when I watched it, I remembered it, and it makes me laugh. It's a really small moment, but it really makes me laugh, and I think it's hilarious. It's the scene where Crispin Glover is playing chess in his van, and Eugene Levy walks out to see him like, "Are you the man to talk to about Cal?" And he flips out and he flips the board and everything, and just the way that Crispin Glover reads is just, "I was about to win." Like he's just like so defeated, and like I've been trying so hard to be like, I just the read on it kills me every time. I thought it was so freaking funny. Oh God, and what beautiful foreshadowing now that I think about it. He was this close to winning the bet, but I was about to win.
I didn't even connect to that. That's really wow.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good stuff. How did they not laugh? Like just in real life?
Like Eugene Levy walking up and that happening? Like
and then him just laughing, like
being
those are the outtakes I want to see.
Oh, if I'm being honest,
they
the bloopers that they
that.
chose,
yeah, it could have been better. Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
You brought up Crispin Glover. There was a comparison that I made almost subconsciously, and Oh, there's a lot of similarities between this one, and it's between Air Bud and Like Mike, and it's specifically with Biggleman's character. Biggleman's character is very similar to Crazy Clown Dude.
Okay.
I don't know, like it was their weird demeanors, number one. Number two, always trying to like protect the investment and just failing at it drastically. Just there's I don't know, for some reason I like subconsciously just was like, these are two villains. I say it very very lightly with heavy air quotes.
Heavy Airbud quotes.
Had similarities to me. And I'm just wondering if anyone else kind of got that. I don't know if Nick has seen Airbud, but
when I think about the clown in Airbud, like I don't remember much of what he did, but I remember he would beat Buddy with the newspaper, which always like that. Yes, I mean that was upsetting to watch. And the final scene when like it's the choose between me or the clown
with the newspaper because of what he's done with the newspaper, which is even worse.
Threatens him with it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it's so bad. So I like, but that's kind of like the bulk of it. So like I guess I could make the connection of these are bad men who are essentially abusing subordinates. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but like I mean it's an animal and Biddleman is abusing the kids.
Yeah.
So like I see similarities for sure, but like as far as like who they are, I look at the clown and I'm like, that man is evil, and like I don't lump all clowns into the evil category, but like he's a bad man.
But I mean, even when Clown Guy sees the televised broadcast of Air Bud, all of a sudden he's like, I made a huge mistake, and now it's
not that because Buddy runs away.
Right.
He recognizes his dog and he wants his dog back.
Exactly.
That's it. He just wants his dog back.
Because he's in it for the money.
I mean, but what money is he getting? Like the dog is part of his act, but he's still a clown. I imagine his dressing his dog up and having him bump a ball is not selling him.
There's money. You got commercial endorsements.
You're going to tell me the clown who will be known as taking the dog away from a loving family as a basketball star in his high school, that clown is going to then take that dog around and make money off of it?
You know what? I didn't think of that. I haven't seen Air Bud since I was a teenager, so I guess adult mindset is a little different than kid mindset.
The clown is just trying to get his dog back to get him into the act. Like he's not looking to exploit Buddy. He just wants his dog back to.
Concussion that would happen of that. Okay, good point.
So bad man for beating his animal, not okay. Biddleman, bad man for. And we'll get into it, abusing these children.
Oh, we've got some issues with Biggleman.
No, not just a bad man. He's a bad
He starts. The saddest part is I feel like he's not a terrible guy. Like I'm not saying he's a good guy at the start of this movie, but I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just going through the motions. Like I mean, these kids aren't suffering, but he's also not going out of his way to really take care of them. He's very passive and like, I'm keeping you alive. What do you want? Like, he's just, again, he's not a good guy, but he's not a really bad guy. And then as the movie progresses,
the very end.
Well, I think the second Calvin is like, we want to sign a 1-day contract with this kid. The switch turns.
The
like,
dollar signs in his eyeballs.
He goes from being like on the cusp of like, you're not a good guy to definitely not a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, Brian.
I mean, this is a perfect transition because it sounds like we're kind of done with memories. This is a perfect transition for a scene that I titled King Size Scheme.
King size what?
King Size Scheme.
In size scheme.
No, nothing.
I mean, specific scene, I'm not sure. It feels like it's in reference. Well, I guess is it the 1-day signing and then.
Yeah, it's like the contract scene. No.
It's when he's having the kids sell candy.
Mm.
So king size.
Mm.
Uh,
Okay. Okay.
he's literally having the kids sell candy in the parking lot of the Knights games. Basically, just what is the term that this is? I forgot the term that they use for these things, but um,
Like concessions.
Fundraising?
no, oh, what
Fundraising?
I'm sure we'll call it fundraising for lack of a better term, but basically he's saying like they get TV time.
Oh, yeah. Privileges.
Oh,
Yeah.
like a reward system.
All he's doing is having them do all the labor to sell candy to get money, and he's pocketing all of it. Let's be real. So I mean, it's. I guess you could call it not a Ponzi.
A pyramid scheme.
Yeah, you can call it a pyramid scheme for the most part. Only
I don't know.
only these kids are just going around selling candy.
I mean, it's borderline
It's
slave labor.
Like child labor, yeah.
That's probably what it more is. It's probably more like slave labor. I mean,
They're not getting paid for it. If he's pocketing all of the money and like their reward for
Yeah.
going out and selling a bunch of stuff is TV time.
it's TV time. Yeah, yeah. So it's like you're basically you've taken the assembly line and you've brought it to public.
I hate that the boxes they were selling the candy out of were greasy as hell.
Yeah,
It looked like they were like pepperoni pizza boxes like flipped inside out.
I also question like how people like even we're okay with this happening. Like no one's gonna say, hey, there's a bunch of orphan children walking around the parking lot. I feel like there'd be some questions.
I mean, I've been to enough venues and stuff where there's just people selling random stuff in the parking lots. Nobody's really stopping them, and even if they do, what's really going to happen is like, hey man, you can't sell that stuff here. You got to go. So they walk outside of the parking lot. Now they're outside of the parking lot, still doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's believable. I'm sure somebody has probably said something. I mean, hell, I'm the guy with his two daughters who I recognize him for many things, but I'm going to call out Blank Check as the limo driver.
There you go. That's the one.
That was a fun guy to spot. But like he even says to them, it's like never buy chocolate from a kid like this. It's just a scam. Like on one hand, that's really sad to hear because like we know Calvin, right? Like we know who these kids are. They're not actively scamming you. They're just this is how they are being told to survive, essentially.
Right.
Something
Right.
you have to do.
So they got SpongeBob, dude.
Yeah. It's he's about to rip his pants, and we need to watch that epised. But yeah, yeah,
Krusty Krab pizza waiting.
is the pizza for you and me. Anyway, yeah, I feel bad for Calvin in that sense of like him having that said to his face of like this, you're a scammer. You're like he's like, I'm just trying to sell chocolate, man. Like that's it. It's just like I'm just trying to sell chocolate and survive. Which is why I appreciate it later when he sells to the coach and like he's like I can't do this. I don't know what happens to this money and like this it doesn't feel right. Like there's those moments with Calvin that I really enjoy because it shows what a good person he is. He has empathy. He has like he has
Awareness.
emotion. Yeah, like he is a good person. He's not here to hurt anybody or take advantage of anyone. Like he's a good soul. And it also yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can we talk about that scene with the coach, with the head coach? I really enjoyed this part of that scene. It just made me feel good that someone who is in such a like level of power like he is to like give a kid a chance or like to give a kid like an unforgettable life experience of like giving back the $20 really means nothing to him. It's to the coach, but the coach getting him front row seats or low seats, whatever, to to the next game, like that's incredible. That those simple little gestures like that create these like unforgettable experiences for kids at especially at that age. So mad props to the what's it, the Knights coach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the Knights coach. Yeah, he's our Bamf of the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, Matt.
What I liked about the coach in this is he is a really good person, and like you said, he kind of acknowledges a lot of stuff. It's like, you're out this late, it's a school night, like, and like he
Yeah. Eyebrows were raised.
yeah, well, it just in general, he shows interest in this kid, right? Like, and it's not just he could have been really dismissive. It's the end of a tough loss. Some random kid is like talking to him. Like, he could have just been a total dick, right? Like
Yeah.
But from the moment he meets Calvin, there's some respect. There's kindness. I mean, hell, like, it starts off with, it's a real tough loss. Hey, coach, and it's like, yeah, well, sometimes that's how it goes. And just the conversation is like, okay, you know what you're talking about. It's like, well, yeah, but like, it just, he comes in with the positivity, and I feel like adults, especially, like, one of those things as a kid, right? Like, you often feel dismissed or like you're not being heard or seen, and he recognizes him, and he maintains that throughout. I don't know if you recognized it during all of the scenes where Biddleman is talking about Calvin and all of this stuff. Like, the coach is there defending Calvin, being like, he's fighting for the kid. And he's like, don't take advantage of this kid. Like he calls out Biddleman in the first meeting of like, you got to get your cut, right? Like, nobody takes advantage unless it's you, right? And there's a phone call later on where he's giving Biddleman the business, and it's when Calvin finds out that he can get adopted and he doesn't have to be stuck. Like, all of this stuff, like, the coach is right there. And I really appreciate that about his character, and that it starts from this first scene, and he maintains integrity and kindness throughout, even to the point when Calvin shows up game one, is like, hey, am I just here as a PR stunt, or am I going to get to play? And he's flat out, he's honest with them. He's like, I watched the thing, man. Like, I would be proud to have you on my team. It's impressive. But again, this is what you're here for. And flat out, even better that it's like his decision to put him into the game.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't come from like from Eugene Levy's character, who you'd expect it to be. It's like, put the kid in. You're like, like, we need him, put the kid in. He does it himself, and he makes that choice. He even puts him in like the lead spot, right? It's like, your play, you're gonna run it, and you're gonna take the shots. Like, this is a kid that you've seen a halftime show, and you're putting this level of trust into him. Like, it's a big deal. And so I like you said, mad props to the coach. He is fantastic throughout, and good guy.
Yeah,
good guy all around.
Solid coach.
All right, I'm taking a look at my notes to see what, like, we've been jumping around, and it's been fantastic. But
I mean, I do have kind of like a moment that I wrote down that's tying into all of what we're talking about. But it's the scene when Eugene Levy's character is discussing with the coach, I believe, about like the 1-day contract or something like that.
They're talking to Biddleman.
They're talking. Yeah, oh, yes, you're right. And then I love that you see Calvin in the back sitting on the couch, and his feet are not even touching the ground.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really nice touch of like, like, we're gonna let this kid join the NBA team, and his feet can't even touch the ground.
I love how small they make Calvin look in this. Like, the angle, everything was designed to make Calvin look as small as possible.
Yeah.
What was
solid comedy on that part?
Buddy's dad when he sits on his lap.
Yeah. I was thinking, what was the show? Was it The Big Couch or something?
Oh, Big Comfy Couch.
Big Comfy Couch.
Yep.
It was given that kind of vibe, and sitting on the big comfy couch and just legs straight out.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't even know who the actress was, but
she helped me tell time. That's all I remember.
Old show. That was choices were made.
I never understood. Like, was she a doll with a doll that looked like her?
I think so. Yeah. Was she adult? Was she supposed to be adult? I don't know.
It was very confusing. Like, is she? I don't know. Because she
I remember she would have to like she traveled underneath the couch at times to talk to dust bunnies.
yeah.
Oh, dude, that was a trip of a show, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that's not like just some fever dream that we should.
No, that is,
we all experienced that.
what was her name, like Elmira?
I could not tell you. All I really remember about it was she would lay on the ground with like a clock mat and she would like point out the times and stuff, and she'd like do weird yoga and bend and funny
Tails.
the pigtails, yeah, but with like the beanie cap and the pigtails poking out of it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All right, here we go. Lunette.
The net.
Lunette. What was her name? Lunette.
Lunette. Okay. Not
Yeah.
Elmira.
Hmm.
Hi, Whisk.
So the premise of the show written on IMDb is Lunette the clown and her dolly Molly solve everyday problems while residing in the comfort of a large couch.
So random.
51 episodes.
Yeah, because that's the meaning of life, is everything can be solved without leaving your couch.
Ah, if only.
Yeah, it's called Wally.
All right, what do I got? I wrote down notes. I always do.
I mean, I got some stuff, but I kind of brought up the last point. So if you guys want to,
Let's see. I got a Bow Wow halftime show.
is it the basketball song halftime show?
No,
Or
no, literally the halftime show.
the one that puts him on the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah, I took some notes on this one mentally. There's some over the top cheesiness on this. I loved being sarcastic, I should say, when they're like, okay, hey, here we got our winning ticket. It's section 14, and then the camera shows, or no, section 4. I'm sorry.
Section 4, row 14.
Row 14, the camera shows row 4. I was like, oh boy, I really needed that guy. So just, little over the top camera work on that. I do like Bow Wow's performance in this though. Calvin is just being a kid living his dream at this point, and he plays it so well. The first thing he gets down on the court, and he's gonna do what I would do it. Guarantee you. You do the 360 look around.
Oh hell yeah!
You're like, oh, this is what it's like from down here. Like, nails that. Grabs the mic. He's super excited. He's now seeing Tea Time, which is obviously his idol. It's like his go-to basketball player that number one fan. And now he's got Tea Time right in front of his face. He can barely talk. He's got to represent his boy Murph, like, because we already know Calvin's a good guy. They're just hitting all the right moves here. And then everyone, Eugene Levy notices, hey, this kid's got something. The fans chewing this up. And so what does he do? Checks his player. Let him score one, because we're not gonna make him. Oh yeah, let's try it. Let him score two, because we're not gonna make him look like a fool. And he's like, I'm gonna let him score one. And then, lo and behold, he's got MJ's sneakers, and he's doing the moves. He crosses over, jukes out Tracy. He's like, I didn't let him do that. Like, his start turning. And then all of a sudden, I like how he takes off his jacket when he starts to get super frustrated.
Yeah.
It's like all this extra weight needs to come off. But yeah, and then we get the most bullshit CGI I've ever seen. But all in all, it's an entertaining scene.
I do like that this is how Calvin and Tracy meet.
Yeah,
Like they meet off of this like competitive
yeah,
um
1v1.
like yeah, the competitive stance of like, oh, wait, this is not what I would have expected you to be doing. Now I got to actually be serious about this.
Right.
But I like that that's like the foundation of what got them to start the relationship together. Um, it felt very wholesome, I think. You know. Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
I I like the arc that it sets them on because all obviously we know where they ultimately end up in their relationship, but it's a fun way to start this off, right? Like it's going to be a fun thing. He's roped into the halftime show. He's like, whatever, I'll do it. I'll ham it up. I got to make sure I got a job next year. And he's out there. He's having a good time with the kid on the first one, and then the second one, he's like, the hell, that now I'm pissed. Like the fact that he takes it serious, like that he really gets involved in that kind of a thing, like it starts it off to like there's tension between these guys. And I also love the fact that clearly not intentional, and this is probably the kid's mindset, is like, I just want to do the really cool thing. Yeah. But like he made Tracy look real bad. Like the first two, like, sure, we can do that, but like the nail in the coffin of you're gonna juke him out, hit him with the freaking free throw dunk.
Yeah.
Like off the backboard dunk.
Yeah.
That's like, ooh, what a slap in the face. Like, I'd be pissed and I would hold on to that. Like, and like, oh, now you're going to be my teammate? And like, nah, fuck you, kid. Like, I'd be pissed. So I like that it starts them with that kind of tension naturally, but at the same time, he's like, it's just a kid. At no point does it ever really get like true, like
truly heated.
Yeah, like it's just like there's just like my ego's been hurt by a kid, and that pisses me off. Like,
yeah, by my future son.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, once he officially joins the team too, I mean, they all embrace him. Like he is making plays. He is he's involved with the team, and he's got good team rapport. You can see that they like playing with him as well as playing video games with him. So they embrace him. It's never a negative thing that there's this kid involved with the game. They just instantly kind of have like this respect for his skills. Mm-hmm. So, and I like that. I like that they don't make it just personal beef.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good scene.
Yeah.
Minus the CG
so
jump. Yeah.
Have you guys ever gotten to like go on to like a professional sports field or arena, court, whatever?
Like to go on to the court or field?
Like do that, get the chance to do that sort of 360 view?
No.
It's the closest that I've come. I've played a couple of hockey games like in professional arenas and stuff, and a couple of like halftime events where you do like a 15-minute quickly play a game kind of a thing, or you do a shootout. It's really cool to be able to like to go out there, and like you said, you got to look around. You got, because when you're out there, like it's one thing of like, it's so big when you're a part of it and you look around, you're like, holy shit, all of this crowd, and like it seems so small down there, and then you look around and you're like, damn, this is just nuts. It's a really cool feeling. But was it Brian or Nick first? I
mean, I have a response to that, but I don't know if you do either, Brian.
Yeah, it's a response to his question.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go for it.
The closest I've come is twice. One of them is when I was on the floor of the Roman Coliseum. So actually, the
like the ground level.
Yeah, ground level, like where the gladiators fought. I was able to stand on there and look up. There was obviously no Roman fans in the stands.
Yeah, the seats have all
been
been
where were they that day? That's bullshit.
Here, girls flashing everyone and all that was not there.
I'm sorry, is that what was happening in Roman times? I'm now getting a time machine.
They some of them would just show up topless, dude.
It was hot in the summer.
It's still hot in Rome.
When in Rome.
But yeah, so no, just being on the gladiator floor was pretty freaking surreal. I did the same. I did the look around. I was like, so this is what it looked like, like it's just what you do. And then the other one I would say is closer, but not as not as close. There are times where I would do standbys at the football stadium,
Mm.
and
Oh yeah.
times where I'd have to run into the middle of the field, and so that's when you actually see the stands, and you get the athlete's view in
Yeah.
perspective.
Which field was
Yeah,
it?
mine. Oh,
What's up?
sorry.
What stadium was it?
It was American Canyon High School.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the closest for me was at Vaca High, in same like football stadium, but it was when I did track and fields, and whenever we had meets, usually the bleachers were pretty full, and so whenever we did the long distance running, it was really cool to run around the whole track and just see like a whole crowd of people on one side, and then turn and then see a whole crowd of people on the other side. So that's probably the closest for me. They go ahead, Brian.
There was one more I just remembered. When I was during my baseball days, we did a Giants outing. Went to a Giants game, and this is after fans left and all that stuff. We got to go in the infield, and we got to run the bases.
Nice.
And
That's
so
cool.
that was pretty cool. At that point, it was Candlestick. It wasn't even when they were Pac Bell or no, it might have been Pac Bell.
Did they have the
no.
Coke stuff yet?
No, it had to have been Candlestick. Yeah, I think it was still Candlestick when Niners and Giants shared the same field. But just being able to round the bases, and when you're in youth, your bases are so much shorter. I think they're 60 feet apart, where this one was 90 feet, and just as a kid, it felt like it just felt like forever.
Yeah. Got those little legs. They don't carry so far.
Home. This is never ending. But yeah, so those are like, I guess, the three closest moments of like, being in the presence of what an athlete would go through.
Or just of what Calvin went through.
That, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Professional athletes see that every day.
Oh. Sorry, I just want to bring that up. It's a cool thing if you can get to experience it, but I know not everybody will. So yeah. Any other scenes?
Yeah, I've got a couple. I do like the joke of when Calvin doesn't have his shoes and he makes the excuse of needing to pee, like in the middle of a game. He's like, time out. And then and then he had to go and pee, and then everybody in the crowd is just like turning their heads, and the announcers are like, what's going on? And they're all just like, he had to pee. It's just like, you stopped an entire NBA game so that you could quote unquote go pee. Like, just comedy gold. Like, it's really funny.
I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
I mean, timeouts are only what, like 30 seconds or something?
Yeah.
In that 30 seconds, he was able to run to the locker room, get his shoes, tie his shoes, get back out there. Like, it's pretty impressive. Yeah. I do think it's funny that like the first time he has to go to the bathroom and they can't find him for the last game, and he's like, check the bathroom. Like, they immediately go to look for him in the bathroom. Does he have to
I never
pee?
connected that. Yeah. Yeah. Just a fun moment. Yeah.
I questioned if there was a delay in the timeout, and I was like, I don't feel like this was a regulation timeout.
Oh, probably not. But kids got to go pee, like.
Yeah.
Well, and to be fair, he had no expectations of actually going out there. So it's like, he was told you're not going to play. So why would he have any expectations that they're going to be like, hey, get out there, kid?
Yeah.
Although, can we talk about the...
Nope.
this is more of it's like a general, I guess, like a general topic, but basically,
General topic.
but basically, it's Calvin's handling of his shoes. I think Calvin needs to work on this. If you've got the skill set that you have when you put on these shoes, this should be your number one priority at all times. You should never not know where they're at. You should have them basically on at all times. I mean, you need to safeguard these things like nobody's joke. And I cannot believe how many times they got away from him or they became an issue of him trying to get it back. I was like, do better, Calvin. You just got to do better. Take care of the shoes.
Well, the hero has to have some kind of a hardship, other than being an orphan.
I'm just saying, hashtag save the sneaks. All right?
It was an issue.
There you go.
I mean, he's a professional athlete with a locker. If you're not like on the road where you're traveling with your shoes and you'd have them on you anyway, why wouldn't you keep them at the stadium?
Yeah.
Like I don't know if there's a practice facility in there or whatever, if they just play on the court, doesn't matter to me. But if that's where your locker room is, if that's where your equipment is, why wouldn't you keep it there? It's a safe space. Like the people, that building is definitely locked. Your locker rooms are locked. I mean, somebody's going to have to get through a lot of security, measures to get to your locker, to get to your shoes. That's one of the safest places you keep your stuff as a kid. Like,
yeah,
who's going to take, like, the basketball team's not going to take your shoes. Like, why would they?
And for the first game, you should have those shoes next to you. You don't know what to expect.
I would have put them on anyway.
Huh?
I would have put them on anyway. Like,
yeah.
hey,
It's like, if I'm here for show, I'm just going to put on my shoes then because I'm very comfortable in these shoes. And I don't want these other shoes that don't give me Michael Jordan skills.
exactly.
Well, I'm pretty sure that it's got to be like the NBA has rules and regulations on the types of shoes you can wear on the court. Do you think these were NBA regulated shoes? Like
Oh,
even with how worn they were?
I mean, I don't know if they have a level of like how.
What was that, Brian?
I was just quoting Happy Gilmore in a reference to like if it's in the rules. Never mind.
But no, you just cut out because Matt was talking.
Oh, I just said, is that goal size regulated or what?
Oh.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I would have kept the shoes on. Yes, I think they're regulation. They're mostly white, which I think is part of like the regulations that I've ever heard of when it comes to shoes. I mean, I'd imagine that they might have some sort of regulations for further onto shoes, but I mean, you gonna stop a kid from wearing his shoes? Like,
Yeah, seriously.
I feel like just by being a kid, he gets a lot of leeway. Like they're just like, he's a kid in the NBA. Give him a break.
Yeah, let him wear his shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I just think he could have done a little bit better job protecting them. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
I agree, but I also think he's a kid who thinks like a kid.
True. Very true.
I mean, he struggled with triangles. What an idiot. No.
Ooh, that's a good scene I wrote down.
Okay.
Actually, I think I named this one.
So did I.
Okay.
I actually
Okay.
I loved this scene because I definitely thought about it when doing geometry.
like doing like a sports analogy with it.
Nope, just literally thinking about triangles when doing geometry.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so we're talking about the scene where Tracy and Tracy draws like the paint of triangles with all the different positions and stuff.
Yep.
I called it basketballmetry.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna hold off
Yeah.
on the applause for right now. Let's wait to see.
Yeah.
Brian, what do you
Basketballmetry.
got?
I titled it A² = basketball squared. See?
You know what? I'm gonna collectively give you both some applause for this.
I mean, it's good.
I don't think I mean, I can't top it. Oh, that's so much fun. I'm so happy with my buttons. Sorry, you guys don't see this, but when I hit the applause button, it's Leonardo DiCaprio doing the
Oh, that's awesome.
from Wolf of Wall
Wait,
Street.
where does that show up?
It's on my controller.
Oh, it's on the controller. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
That's
it's
funny.
when I hit the button, I get
You can like assign a gift to it.
yeah. So actually, the laugh one is Ray Liotta and Goodfellas.
Yes, I was hoping.
Yeah.
I was hoping.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I love this thing so much.
Oops, sir.
This is a great toy.
But yeah, but this scene, this is one of my favorite scenes in this entire movie because it's just so unique. Like trying to teach geometry using a sport like analogy. It's perfect. It's a great way to teach. Use something that the kid is familiar with, but something like I struggle with math. Like I would have loved some kind of analogy like this when I learned. But man, that orange neon whatever paint, like why would you paint your own house? Just put up plastic on the walls or something.
Even
and then to even top it off, like the fact that they have this paint fight,
yeah.
like I get it, it's a bonding experience between the two of them, and yes, he's rich and he's got money, like it doesn't really phase him, but man, that was a rough paint fight to watch because I'm just like thinking about the mess that somebody has to clean up.
Wondering what the damage toll to the pool was.
To the pool?
Yeah.
Oh, because they jumped into it with the paint on them.
And
Yeah.
I imagine paint in a pool just doesn't add up. I don't think that works.
Yeah, I
Not
wonder what
great.
the actual liquid was though. Like I doubt it was actually paint, but it looked like maybe like a water with like maybe food coloring and
It totally
like half and half. I don't know.
it brought me back to Double Dare.
I can see that.
Yeah, where there
Yeah.
was getting dunked on with slime and name the substance that's being dunked on you in Double Dare.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Whipped cream, slime, chocolate pudding. There's so many things that they used.
Yeah. Also, just quick shout out to not shout out. Quick shout out to the house. Beautiful view. Like that's you can't get any better than that of a
Oh,
view.
yeah.
It looked like somewhere like in Malibu or Beverly Hills or something. It's like man,
Gorgeous
what
house
a
up in the
dream
hills.
to live there.
Yeah, maybe Laguna Beach. I don't know.
Oh yeah, one of those. Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
All I was gonna say with this one, it's fun, and I love that his idea of like, how do I help you understand geometry? Supersize it, make it real big, make it real big.
Yeah.
Supersize it, make it real big. But I really enjoy it. Like, what kills me though are the paint colors, like this bright orange, and then why is Murph purple? Like, where does the purple come from? Why is there randomly purple all of a sudden? Like, okay, that's interesting. Murph is purple. Like, so they show up. They are covered in orange, and Murph is like, "What are you guys doing?" I was like, "Geometry." And he's like, "Mind if I learn?" And then the next thing we see is him running covered in purple paint.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like who picked these colors? They're freaking nuts. But
The contrasting colors.
Man, this is why it felt so 90s to me.
But my nitpick with it is like because they do this in almost everything, and it makes sense, but it's also really bad. So whenever people get like covered in a substance, typically like ooze, paint, whatever, they get covered in something.
Yep.
There's always the perfect rings around their eyes, and it's like, yes, obviously you would clean your eyes, but like that is a perfect circle.
It's goggles is what they had on.
It takes me out of it of like you've got these weird circles going on over your eyes. I'm like, there's no way you cleaned your eyes that perfectly. But
It's even worse when like they have the pain or whatever whatever the substance is, and then the next scene it's like dry and like and then like on different parts of their face or different parts of their body. And I'm like, that was not just from the last scene. That was like a different take after you washed up and had another splat on your body.
after you repainted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But...
No, you're good. It wasn't so bad on Calvin, but Tracy, it was real bad. It's one of those things that just kind of kills me. Like I said, they do it all the time when people get covered in a substance. Go ahead, Brian.
I got a new scene for us.
Oh wait. I have one more thing to add to this one.
Oh, go for it.
I wrote down Murph took a cab by himself. Like, did nobody question this?
So Calvin.
What?
Calvin took a bus, which is possibly
yeah,
more
yeah,
dangerous.
What do you
But
say?
Murph paid $50 for a cab by himself from the orphanage. Like
Murph
that's
paid 50 cents for a cab ride.
yeah, because he needed $49.50. That's right. Yeah.
Can you believe a cab ride out here costs $50? Tracy, can I borrow $49.50?
Yeah, I remember that. So good. But yeah, like him taking a cab by himself. Like, did kids do this back then?
Yeah, man, it was the 90s.
Yeah. But not. Yeah, I just questioned that. So anyway, yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
New scene. Definitely hones in on if you were 12, what would you do? Situation. And I've titled it No Credit Card. You got it.
This scene kills me.
Wait, what scene is this?
That title though.
I wish I had a slow clap. I'm gonna have to find a. I'm gonna have to find a slow clap version.
What scene is this?
Room service.
Room service.
Oh, yeah.
So proud of that title. I'm like, oh, this is too good. But yeah,
Good.
Sorry, I didn't catch the title. I'm lagging a second behind.
He's quoting Home Alone 2.
Yeah, but it's Home Alone 2. They say credit card, you got it. So I said no credit card, you got it.
Oh, okay.
Everything for free.
Yeah. Oh God, that's the part that kills me.
But oh my God, it's so funny. He's like, wait, just dial 6, and I can get anything I want. And he's like, oh nah, tea time. He's messing with me. He's totally messing with me.
That ain't a real thing.
Hello, room service. I can order anything I want for free. He like tilts the head, like still doesn't trust it, and he's like,
Would you?
He hears it in the background. You hear the voice in the background. Oh yes, anything you want, we'll bring it to you. The change, it's like when the caffeine hits.
When the serotonin
I'll take
hits.
pepperoni pizza. I'll take chicken tenders and fries. I'll take a hamburger, and it's just slowly panning on what he's ordered. I love it. I'm just like, yes. This is what you do if you're 12 years old in a fancy hotel by yourself. 100%. Kevin McAllister broke out the giant ice cream sundae with Angels
with Filthy Souls.
Angels with Filthy Souls. Thank you. That was a little tag team effort there. and Calvin. Ooh, Calvin. I see.
Illuminati confirmed.
Breaks out the smorgasbord. I don't think there was one thing on the menu he didn't order except a salad. I did not see any vegetables, sir.
Well, that sandwich had some lettuce and tomatoes on it, the one that was on his chest.
Sure.
Yeah.
But that scene is just, it's spot on. I have no corrections. And the fact that the fact that tea time is bringing home a little sweet honey, the room
Oh,
destroyed. It's incredible.
I don't know what Tracy was thinking.
Yeah. What are you thinking, dude?
Okay, so oh my god, I can't, like, what Tracy is an idiot. He gave this kid free range, no
Yeah.
limitations, no rules, and just said, "All right, go." Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. This kid has had nothing, and you basically said, "The world is yours for free." Like,
Tracy, my genie.
well, here's the thing, right? So, like, the first time we see Calvin, he's like, "Oh my god, we're in this hotel room," and he's losing his mind. This is just Calvin's excitement, jumping around, like he is Kevin day one of being home alone,
Yes,
all over the
exactly.
place, off the walls, bonkers. He is day one, and then you were like, "All right, man, you're hungry? Pick up the phone, dial 6, ask for room service. You can get whatever you want, and like for free." Like, you just.
it's like you hand them the credit card.
What have you
Yeah.
done? What have you done? And then to come home with a date, not expecting that room to be trashed at minimum. Like, dude, you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Yep.
And I love that Calvin is just like, "Oh, I overdid it." It's like, dude, you got to get. He's still trying to get him out of there. You think with those pizzas and like, you think with all of that around, that woman is gonna hook up with you? Not happening, man.
It's like the was it Ross and Friends when he meets that woman who's like a pigsty.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
her apartment's just a mess, and she doesn't think it's a problem. It's like that energy. Yeah.
So-
Is that a rat in that bag? Oh yeah. Oh, it's got a family.
That kills me. But yeah,
You are getting no we time. I'm gonna
not happening, bro. Not happening. God, he was breaking so many rules. Like, he showed up like after midnight and stuff. Like, oh my god, they were. Bro was not on his game. I guess that makes sense. He's been losing games for the night. So, Tracy, you needed this kid to come shake things up.
But yeah, I give them credit. They crushed this scene. And then the I think that like the cherry on top of this smorgasbord of food is the girl ends up basically snaps into mom mode immediately.
Yeah.
And just takes care of Calvin for the rest of the evening. I'm just like, yes.
Hey, Calvin hamming it up, man.
This scene it's a solid 5-6 minutes. I just nothing to adjust.
The fact that Calvin is sipping on 7-Up or whatever and then burping, and she's like, "Isn't he just the cutest?" It's like, oh my god. No, he's not cute. He's not cute. Stop. He pulling that puppy dog look of like, "Oh, I was so sick and I didn't feel good and my tummy hurt." Like, oh, you son of a Calvin.
Puppy dog is his brand, Matt. about his brand.
Fair. That is fair.
Do you catch Tea Time like mimics like or like what is it? Makes fun of or mocks. That's the word I'm looking for. He mocks something that the girl had just said.
Oh yeah.
I forgot what it was, but dude, he's like sitting on the fountain just pouting. He's like,
God. Yeah, no.
yeah, great, good, really good scene.
Okay, I gotta ask this before we change scenes and stuff up. Like, thinking about this, Calvin and Tracy share some stories as teammates, right? They've got a history, so they have like a double date kind of situation here, right? And Calvin has the joy ride, like his future dad takes drugs and he passes out and he has to drive him home. Like, these are stories that you're gonna share. Like, "Hey dad, remember that time when we were playing for the Knights and you took the sleeping medications too early and you passed out in the car and I had to drive us home. Remember that, Dad? Remember that? Like it. Those moments are really funny to think about, that they have those kinds of stories that they're going to share as father and son.
Right.
Like,
But you add, Dad, do you remember that time when you were not my dad and you took drugs? and then you go from there.
yeah, that's a great way to kick it off.
Just make it even more like embarrassing. For
Okay,
him.
he didn't take drugs, guys.
Yeah. He took pills.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna say it right now: sleeping pills do not act that fast.
Oh yeah, it's dramatized.
Big time.
Well, I can't remember. Was it drowsy allergy medication? Because he was sneezing up like a storm.
No, he had
Allegra.
he wanted sleeping pills and he wanted allergy medicine.
And-
Yeah.
And he was given both, but he took, I think it was supposed to be one sleeping pill per night, 2 allergy pills per day.
Yeah.
Red cap, blue cap. You know, Matrix going on at this point.
Wow.
But what the problem is he mixed them up. So
Yeah.
he took 2 of what he should have taken 1 of.
Got it.
Because he was too busy flirting with honey and not paying attention to red and blue.
Which, quick nitpick, what kind of pharmacy is open at midnight?
I don't know.
That Rite Aid, duh.
I have not happening. That is
And what pharmacist is that flirty?
yeah. What pharmacist is looking that good open at midnight?
Right. And
Yeah.
so starts on her knee. Like she's not even standing. She's like below the counter, like pops up like a jack in a box.
I do remember that.
Go ahead, Brian.
I was gonna say something before. Oh, you were bringing up one of my ultimate head scratchers that I had for this movie, and it's more of like a "what do they do now" head scratcher. So they've already, you've already said some of the experiences that they've had together. They've already had an interesting like team. We're on the same team in the NBA dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
How does this work out in terms of you are now my adopted son, Murph is my adopted son, and I'm your dad? Like, is it a tough transition? I mean, is there always going to be like a friendship vibe that just can't be broken? Like, I'm very curious about what happens a couple years down the road as they get older and what, the what happens next and where you go from there. Go ahead, Matt.
This is one of my problems with the simple happy ending that they give us. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's good. It's enjoyable. But we don't see the relationship grow past like teammates and friends. Like we see Tracy and Calvin get close, but not to the point where you'd really be thinking like, oh, he'd really make a good dad for you. He'd really be a good dad. Like he takes care of you and he's becomes a good friend. But I don't get dad vibes from him. It only even becomes a thought when somebody brings it up to Calvin, and you kind of see that Tracy's gonna say something about it before the game.
Oh,
like
Murph
brings it up, yeah. So it's like it's not really something that's on my radar or like on your radar as you're watching this until somebody brings it up as like, okay, it's a possibility. You understand we're talking about it now, so it could happen. Like,
oh no, that was on my radar immediately. I was like, oh, that's gonna be Calvin's dad.
I mean,
I saw where it was going. I just wasn't sure how they were gonna get to the finish line.
and they just do.
Yeah,
Like, that's where I think like it's a bit sad. It's a little disappointing that it's like it just happens. And because of like the question of what you're asking right now, it's like where does that lead them? Like the start of their relationship was really rocky, and I mean like this is it's not stuff you forget. He's not a baby that's gonna be like, oh yeah, he's not gonna remember this happening. Oh, he won't remember this happening.
right.
And it's like how I mean I'm sure it's not a big deal, but it's how do you what does the relationship look like after this? So
I think, right?
what was it?
Boundaries is what pretty much needs to be established. And
I'm sure. And remember, Tracy's the guy who let the kid just go nuts on room service. He's gonna have to teach him like it's not always free. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the whole with how it all ended or began, however you want to look at it. Um, but I do think that there should have been more moments, like when Tracy does tell Calvin to be brave. Like it's those moments where like the fatherliness like comes out of him. And I think we needed more of that to really build up to the whole then he becomes his father. Um, because I do agree with you. A lot of their relationship is kind of like this back and forth, um, and they really don't like grow. They don't grow like in the timeline of the movie. They don't really. Oh yeah, I just saw that. They don't really grow at like like a steady incline. It kind of like plateaus for a while, and then he says the brave thing, and then it kind of spikes up, and then father. It kind of really ramps up at the end. I think we just needed more moments of like fatherly moments from Tracy to Calvin. But I like the ending. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It just need a little bit more. Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I think you're spot on. I didn't even realize it until you said it, but you're right. I think there needed to be one or two more scenes where Tea Time feels like an adult
Mm-hmm.
and Calvin feels like a kid.
Yeah.
And he in Tea Time is there for Calvin as an adult is there for their child. One or two more scenes, and then all of a sudden the transition seems to be more fluent and more I can see it happening as once the ending has occurred, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Matt.
Yeah, it's more believable.
Well, it's believable no matter what. To me, it's always believable.
Mm.
But it's more of the way that it ended now. It's like I sense some rocky moments between these two. It's going to be there's going to be some hard lines that are going to need to be established. Things, there's probably going to be lines that are crossed. There's a lot of blurry lines.
Blurred lines, yeah.
Blurred lines.
But it's believable to me that the bond was there, and I was like, within once I saw that Tea Time wasn't going to be a complete douche throughout the movie, I was like, that's going to be the father at the end. There's no doubt about it. I already know that that's going to happen. I'm curious how they get to there, right? But I know it's going to happen. But what I still found myself questioning after the movie is, well, how do they make this relationship happen now? Because that's where I foresaw struggles. But had I seen, like what Nick was saying, had I seen one or two more scenes where it wasn't even Tea Time at this point, it was Tracy, adult Tracy, helping young Calvin show him his ways as an adult, I wouldn't really question as much because I'd be like, oh no, the adult child relationship is there, paired with the bonding of an NBA team relationship as well.
Yeah, I understand the car scene, when he passes out from the sleeping pills and Calvin, has to take over as the driver. Like it's entertaining, and then especially the part when he like plops into the seat and you see like just the top of his head.
Oh yeah,
Like that
yeah.
scene killed me. I had to play that a couple times because it was just too funny.
Classic.
But the problem that I have with it is that like that is, over halfway into the movie, and it's like you're really not seeing Tracy grow as an adult. Like you're this kid is taking care of you. Like it's like how are we supposed to believe that Tracy is mature enough to be a father to not only this kid but two young boys, you know? And I think that they should have just tweaked those kinds of moments with each other to where it was, you know, like I liked Tracy being stubborn with the kid because their relationship started off as like, oh, this kid was beating me in this competition, like I'm gonna try to get back at him. Like we see that immature side of him, but then we should be able to see then Calvin making Tracy a more mature person, like making him better, making him more responsible by Tracy messing up and then Calvin doing something wrong, and then Tracy has to realize that he needs to put boundaries, he needs to discipline, he needs to do these fatherly things. But when you're over halfway into the movie and you still got Calvin taking care of him, like you don't see that growth pattern really well. And then, like I said, it just kind of spikes at the end of like, yep, and now he's got the fatherly qualities. So yeah, I hope that made sense. But go ahead, Matt.
I mean, Tracy has his falling out like that. He's in a rough spot at the beginning of it, and like you said, Calvin's kind of raising him. But at the end, I think if you add one scene, I think you can get away with one scene if you write it properly. But 1 to 2 scenes where Tracy's focus is helping Calvin with his fear of the dark. Yeah. Like even if one of those scenes is as simple as like giving him like a battery powered nightlight, so it's like, you know, if you ever find yourself like caught in dark or whatever, you know, like here's like a little nightlight for you, or like, so, you know, just whatever, some sort of him helping him through this fear. And it adds that it makes sense for where the arc is already going within this movie. Because his first fatherly chat is when they're on the airplane and he's doing the whole, like, why don't you just turn out the light? We can be brave together, blah, blah, blah. You know, like he has the stuff like it's a good start. That's an acknowledgement of you have this fear and I have a fear, like we can connect on that. Let's work through our fears together. Like that's a great way to initiate. You throw 1 or 2 more scenes where he's continuing to help him with that, and then you get the payoff at the end when he's like, "You want me to leave the light on?" He's like, "Nah, I'm good." And turns the light off. Like that's you get the full payoff of the whole arc of his fear of the dark. Ultimately, you don't get much from it other than I'm afraid of the dark. Okay. Don't be afraid of the dark, but I'm afraid of the dark. Okay, I'm not afraid of the dark anymore. Cool. Like that should be important. Like that's a deeper thing with Calvin and his character, and like it doesn't have to be much, but like 2 quick scenes of him being helped with that fear, it adds to that family dynamic, and it makes Tracy look like a much better father figure. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, 2 things. We were talking about the sleeping scene. I titled that, and there are some things that I wanted to talk about, but I don't know which direction to go with this. Let's go with this one first. So I think I have a solution to what we've been saying. I like where Matt is going with the whole are you afraid of the being afraid of the dark theme that's going on in the movie, because we ended up that does go full circle to where at the very end he isn't afraid anymore. And yes, if we had a scene or 2 where actually just 1 scene more where he's helping him with his fear, and at the very end he's not fear anymore, that's fantastic. I think there's another scene that we're missing that could really hone in on the adult, basically the father-son relationship between Tracy and Calvin. And it would be the decision to no longer want to be in the NBA and to be a kid. If we had a moment of them having that discussion of Calvin saying, I don't know, I'm 12 years old, like, what am I doing? And then he's like, you know what, you're right, you are just a kid. Something along, like, that's some pretty basic writing, I know. But if we had something like that I think is the the nail in the coffin that we needed to solidify, yes, these two can and will be amazing father-son duo moving forward. Matt, were you? I couldn't tell. Is there a hand? You're like,
Yes, that's
Okay.
me. Yeah, no, I'm. So you brought up the because isn't that Calvin's excuse at the end is like I'm ready to be a regular kid again, like
well, and it seems so weird because his sneakers break.
that's the only reason.
That's
And
the only reason.
that's
Yeah.
that's what I was getting at, right? Like he uses that excuse with the team of like I'm ready to be a regular kid again. It's like no, you have to be a regular kid
And
again.
We're going to the play. We're not even at the finals. It's not the NBA finals that they just won.
Yeah,
They won a spot into the play, which is a very weird decision to make in sports movies. Like what is it in sports movies that it comes down to to the championship, hoisting
yes,
trophy, whatever it is. In this scenario, they're not even at the finals. They're trying to get into the finals, and that's when he's like, "Great, you're in the finals. I'm out." It's very, very strange.
technically they're not even trying to get into the finals. They're just trying to get into the playoffs.
To the playoffs.
You're right. Trying to get into the playoffs to get to the finals.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
but ultimately this was like my problem with this is it's not earned. The like the I'm ready to be a regular kid again. It's like no, you have to be a regular kid again. You didn't make this decision. However, a conversation like I agree with you where it feels like that scene is missing. A conversation with Tracy of like, you know, don't you wish you were like a regular kid sometimes? Blah blah blah. Like just drop that little hint of like at least make it something that we know he's thinking about.
Yes.
So when this ultimately the decision is thrust upon him, it's not so out of the blue and it's like feels like bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, my power. I lost my MJ skills. Well, I don't want to be in the pros anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like what other excuse is he going to use for like for not wanting to play? Like we saw how you play, like you suddenly
Right.
just can't play. Like
On.
yeah, like he has no other good excuse besides like I'm ready to be a regular kid again, which is
Yeah.
why it's used so often in these like movies where a kid plays one season in the pros and he's like I'm ready to be a regular kid again. It's like yeah,
The alien took it. That's already been used.
I mean if it works, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's the only viable excuse for how a kid gets out of that situation. It's like I'm ready to be a kid, and this time it's not earned. It's just expected, and that feels cheap.
Guys, I think we fixed it.
Give me that one scene. I'm feeling better about it.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Going back to the sleepy scene. If you guys are no rappers, I think you'll appreciate my title for this one. I titled it DMX to the Z's.
Okay.
Why not, man? We're having a good time there. Give it to you.
That's not bad.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
We talked about most of it. There are some things that I just want to highlight. Obviously, bumping DMX, just yes, what a time. X gonna give it to you. Just
Y'all gonna make me lose.
that song never gets old.
Yeah.
That plays when Calvin's driving the car, right?
No, it's before. So they're on their way to the pharmacy.
Yeah.
On the way to the pharmacy. Okay.
It's when he
So-
pops up in the back and they have the rap, like who can rap, who can't rap.
Yeah.
And Tracy
This
says
song-
that outlandish bullshit.
I had a couple of notes for this scene. Okay, so first of all, don't act like I didn't notice the rush hour move. Cause I was like, oh, you sneaky bitches. You did it. So I saw that. I will say this song, though, holds a very special meaning to my heart. So now we're gonna go outside of the movie and we're gonna do a little Brian time. The very first time I had a car, it was a 2001 Pontiac Sunfire.
Oh.
I knew that my dad was going to buy me the car, and I was already working as a caddy, and I was saving up money on the side, and I knew that when I got my car, I was going to immediately go and get a sound system put in. And by sound system, I mean amplifier, subwoofers, in a box, in the trunk. It was
Like
happening.
a new deck. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The very first song that I used to test out my brand new subwoofers was DMX.
Is it called Up in Here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Up in.
The way that that song starts, I'm like, that's a subwoofer test right there.
Yeah,
It did not disappoint.
that's amazing.
Yeah. So when I hear that song, it definitely brings just a childhood memory to me almost immediately. But yeah, just watching them do that, watching them do the rush hour to it, I was like, this is another scene that they've just got cooking.
I gotta share a Nick time story now.
All right.
My first car I ever bought was a 2001 Chevrolet Cavalier.
Okay.
If you know anything about that car and Brian's car, they are the exact same car. You want to know how I know? Is because the manual that I got in my car literally said, like on the inside of the front page, it was like, this manual can be used for both a Chevy Cavalier and a Pontiac Sunfire.
Oh wow.
Like if you Google a picture of both of those cars, like that year, they're basically the exact same car, like same engine, everything. So
Yeah.
Sorry, what was it? It was a Pontiac what?
Pontiac,
Pontiac Sunfire, 2001.
yeah, and then Chevrolet Cavalier 2001. But mine had, when I bought it, it had like 170,000 miles on it.
Oh yeah, mine was used for sure. I think it was like 7,000 off the lot.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember how many miles it had, but it was the type of car that you should get for your first car.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
100%.
I paid $1,700 for it, and then 2 days later, the check engine light came on.
Yeah, like I cannot stand the people that are getting their kids, their 16-year-olds, new drivers, all the fucking brand new BMWs.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. And then my dad and I had to replace the head gasket because it kept leaking coolant. And then I eventually sold the car to my best friend's wife's sister, and it blew up on her. So
You got to make him earn it, because I rode that Pontiac Sunfire until it just didn't have any more, and then finally, I'm like, all right, you're dying out on me. It's time to get the car that I want, because I'm now an adult and I'm ready, and it's my Mustang, and I haven't had a new one since. Like, and I appreciated my Mustang so much more because of having that Sunfire in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I bought a tiny little Nissan after that, which was fine. But now that I have my Tesla, I'm like, okay, now I appreciate that because I had my Chevy. You know?
All right, what do I have? I've got one scene and then a few other notes left. Okay.
Perfect. Let's hit them and wrap it up.
Yeah, I can tell you're getting...
I'm tired.
I know you, Matt. I was like, all right, we got to get this...
I'm tired.
We got to get this wrapped up for Matt.
I have a scene that just made me scream, and not scream, but just be angry at the TV. It's when what's his name, Mr. Biddleman? Biddleman. When he's trying to get was it Murph? Yeah, trying to get Murph to tell him where the shoes are, and he's burning his mom's photo.
Oh,
This might be one of the most evil things he did.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm just like, how you're a monster.
Not okay.
that was brutal.
That was awful. Awful.
So not okay.
Yeah, we don't need to say it too much. Just the fact that, just acknowledging that it's probably
But-
the worst thing you could ever do.
That's what happens when you got 100K on the line, apparently.
What makes me sad too is you've got Biddleman who's doing his evil part in all of it, but then you've got the two kids who are holding Murph, and it's just like they don't understand the full gravity of what they're doing. They just know to be muscle, because again, it's survival. That's all that they're doing, is trying to survive in that place.
Yep.
Ox has made it very clear how he feels about this movie. About this, yeah. Ox has told us what he feels about this movie, but no, like how he feels about his chances of being adopted. Like he is completely pessimistic and has no hope.
Some Lord of the Flies shit going on here.
It's pretty fucked.
Yeah. All right. Title that I did was this moment. It's a moment within a montage, and the montage was okay. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was a decent. It was like an extended montage, because it basically starts with they're playing basketball. But this montage really goes, if you guys noticed that. But I titled it School Before Schooling. And it's in the middle of the montage. They're like saying, everyone's ready for Calvin and blah, blah, blah. The only question is, where are the knights? And they're in the locker room doing Calvin's homework. And then it cuts to the nun. No homework, no game. Like,
Oh yeah.
messing around. NBA professional game, and she's like, he still gets his homework turned in.
There's other people
love
on the
that.
team.
But I just love how that was in the middle of the they're playing basketball montage. 'Cause
Yeah.
like I said, it's okay. It's it's decent. There's a lot of NBA cameos, and he's this is a very so what, this came out in 2002. I feel like if this movie came out now, it would be very gifable. There's so many gifable moments in this movie, and a lot of them stem from this montage. But the one that stood out to me the most is when they did just a mean crossover on Iverson. I'm like, oh, I gave Iverson a lot of credit for having that move done on him, because an athlete's an athlete. They don't want to look like a fool. That move makes Iverson look bad. Really, really bad.
What was the move?
You've got Iverson's jersey is on the back. It's facing the camera. Calvin is coming up on him. He looks like he's gonna fake to the left, and then he crosses over and just goes right on him, and just it's a total fake out to Iverson.
Okay.
I give Iverson a lot of credit, because no athletes have egos. Let's be real. They have egos. And for him to just say like, yeah, I'll take a 4'8" kid and let him cross over on me like that. No problem at all. It's a lot of respect to Iverson.
I feel like when you're getting schooled by little Bow Wow, there's a little bit of like, yeah, I got schooled by Bow Wow. Like it's
right. Yeah.
I mean, was it a bit?
Was it a bit, or did he actually do it?
Yeah, I feel like it was a bit. I don't think it was real.
I'm thinking it was all designed. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, but I'm just saying, even if it's in the movie,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
who was it? We talked about. My God, the actor that never took a punch.
Steven Seagal.
Seagal. Thank you.
It's
Yes.
not that he never took a punch. He never lost. He never loses a fight.
Is that it? Okay, yeah. So there, and that's not even athletes that we're talking about, but people have these things where they just don't want to look bad, whether staged or not, scripted or not.
Yeah.
I think that would make Iverson look good, because he was just being a good sport.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, I think the fact too, if you're Allen Iverson and you're playing in the NBA on a daily basis, and you come home one day and you're like, yeah, I played a game, win or loss, whatever, but I also got to shoot a movie where I got schooled by Lil Bow Wow. He crossed me up and made me look like a fool. Like, that's something I'm not embarrassed to talk about. That's something I'm bragging about.
Exactly.
Like I was acting today. I got to play where I was like I wasn't better at basketball than Bauer. You know, like
Yeah.
say it however you want, but like I think there's a sense of pride you should take in being in something like this, like participating in this where you can look like a fool.
I'm sure it being Bow Wow took the sting off of it a little bit.
It's a famous person beating another famous person. It's like
Exactly.
respect, you know, game knows game, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's like those like celebrity
Yeah, I was gonna say,
tournaments.
celebrity
Yeah.
1v1.
Yeah, like it doesn't really mean anything. It's just kind of it's entertaining.
So I'm looking. I've got 4 more notes and a quote. Do you guys just want me to run through them?
Yeah.
I've got a couple things and a couple quotes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, go for it.
All right. So I'll just run through mine and then you run through yours.
Sure.
Okay. Some of these are pretty quick. I wrote down the adoption monologue was lame.
Oh, but like the parent interviews.
Just so lame. And,
Oh,
and
that was one of mine.
and
I put they were cringe.
Fred Armistad in it. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Didn't even catch that.
I did. I wrote that down. It was one of my notes. It's like, Fred Armisen, what are you doing?
Yeah, Fred Armisen is in it, and it's that lame, which even made me even more mad. To be honest, I'm like, if you've got an SNL cast member in this, and you're giving me this piece of crap, like, I just feel like it could have been done a lot better.
The sun will come out tomorrow, Brian.
I did notice that Biggleman was in every interview. I don't know if you guys noticed the Where's Waldo of Biggleman that they did.
I always forget to look.
Oh, he's on the right side, he's on the left side, he's on the staircase. Like
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, he pops up in every single one of them. But I just feel like this is a moment that you could have really gone into you could have leaned hard into the comedy, and it was just pathetic. Just
Okay,
really pathetic.
I agree with you, Brian, but I think this was intentional. Because it's stated after this that Biggleman purposefully set up these interviews to dissuade Calvin from wanting to be adopted. Because if this is what all adopted or adoptee parents, whatever you want to call them, are that are wanting to adopt, then like why would he want to go with any of them? Like they were all set up on purpose.
I get that.
To keep Calvin there.
I feel like I understand what you're saying. Like it was designed to deter Calvin away from being adopted.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like there was room for more comedy, though.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
because they were cringe for sure, and that was the point. But I guess maybe just comedy for the audience, not not necessarily for Calvin. Yeah. I see that.
All right. Did anyone notice they were so smart in how they handled the Michael Jordan stuff? We already talked about they never played the Wizards. Did anyone notice the one game that they lost?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I can hit you with the line that kicks it off. Not with the intensity, of course. It's too late for that.
They lost to the Chicago Bulls.
How could we lose to the Bulls?
There you go. And again, I was like, thank you. This just makes sense to me. As an adult, this makes sense. Because obviously we know Michael Jordan was on the Bulls. I forgot how long he played for the Chicago Bulls, but y'all want to be like Mike, but no one will ever be Mike. I just think it was very smart for them to be, no, they're not going to beat the Bulls. No matter what, they are not going to beat MJ. I just thought it was great. Smart move on the sports side.
I agree.
All right. I also have, we already talked about the ending, so I'll just give my my title to it. I titled it Home Swish Home.
Home Swish Home?
Yep.
That's funny.
Oh wait, no, it's not swish. No, swish. Do they swish?
Yeah, but the ball
Yeah.
swishes when it just hits the net.
Yeah. For some reason, I almost thought it was swoosh.
Swoosh.
Swoosh
so
is Nike.
Yeah, I titled it
Oh yeah, yeah.
Home Swish Home, which I thought was pretty decent there. And then the other scene that we haven't talked about was Fast and the Scooterus.
My God. I actually had a gas-powered scooter back in the day.
I never had one.
Yeah, I did.
I wanted one. I still want a motorized scooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these were gas. Like they had the gas tank
Yeah.
and everything
Oh,
on
yeah.
them. They were loud.
Yeah.
The only gas thing I had was a gas-powered lawnmower, and
Hmm.
sometimes that was a pain in the ass to get started. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, it's literally anybody with a gas mower.
Yep. It was decent. I wrote it because I was like, okay, how else are these kids gonna get to the stadium and everything? And it gave us a chase scene, but my God, can these the guys that were behind the wheels, they just can't drive. Plain and simple. One just drives straight into the lake, just
Yeah.
inexplicably. I don't even know how they did it. I'm like, the lake is straight ahead of you. I don't understand how you just commit.
Full send. Yeah.
You have a brake pedal.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's like Blues Brothers, but like a little bit.
But yeah, all in all, it was entertaining scene. It was also, I like the fact that Ox is finally now on, orphans stick together. You're one of us. You're not one of him. Like all that stuff is going on, and he's finally part of the crew. And yeah, so just good little scene there.
It's kind of like the 2000s version of like instead of kids on bikes in the 80s.
Correct.
It's like
exactly.
what's that like Jake Gyllenhaal movie we watched? It was like Bubble Boy. Do you remember the whole bike chase at the end?
One he was gonna pull ET. I jumped it for him, and I didn't see Bubble Boy coming. Okay.
Yeah, well, I just remember the bike. Like, there was a whole bike chase scene in that towards the end. Like through the suburbs. Remember they're going like down hills and up hills and stuff. Remember it was clearly like stuntmen that were riding these bikes from far away and not the actual kids.
That's now he is talking about ET.
No. It was Bubble Boy.
No.
Am I talking about ET?
100% ET. Yeah. We made fun of the fact that I was like, yeah, that's not Elliot.
What? How did I get the two mixed up? Oh my God.
Yeah, in Bubble Boy there is like a car chase at the end where I think it's like the freaks and like Bubble Boy's mom and dad and like a motorcycle gang.
Yep.
That's all like that kind of crazy chase that's going on. But nothing with bikes.
Nick, you for sure, when you said suburbs and then the stunt, I was like, no, he's talking about ET now.
Talking about ET. Or the Three Ninjas.
Oh, my brain sometimes just...
You remember when they had like the little alien in the basket? Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy, yeah.
And there were Reese's Pieces everywhere. Yeah, Bubble Boy.
Like the giant moon and the do.
And then the alien inside of that big plastic ball.
Amazing.
Okay, so E.T., I guess is really what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's like the 2000s version of like
Yeah.
80s kids on bikes. Yeah.
And
That
scooters,
was the
for
whole
sure.
point.
No, you're 100%. If it was
Yeah.
a 90s movie, they're jumping on bikes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
I do think that it's funny though, like in every example from 90s and back of riding through like places with bicycles and stuff, not a single helmet, not a single pad, nothing.
yeah.
These guys are like locked and loaded. And
pads.
when I remember, like in the 90s, they started doing it too, where like when kids were rollerblading, it was always the same thing. You had the wrist guards, you had the elbow pads, the
elbow
helmet,
pads.
the knee pads, like
Yep.
loaded up with
Yep.
padding. And like
Yep.
these guys are on their scooters, and what's even worse is they get off the scooters, they're at the game, and they're still wearing all of their pads. Me being that guy, I was like, fucking dorks in your damn pads. Like, I mean, wear the helmet, sure. I guess that's smart, but like, you're still wearing your knee pads and your elbow. Like, what a dork.
Oh man, Biggleman took the scooter. That was like.
Oh, the scooter running into Biddle. Is it Biggle or Biddle?
Biddleman.
Biddleman.
Oh, I thought it was Biggle. It's not Biggle.
Biddleman.
Oh, Biddle.
Yes, that's why I kept getting the two mixed up.
Yeah, he took that scooter. It's a weird edit. I'm not really sure what happens there because it looks like his aggressive throwdown is a little bit more aggressive than it should, but just the launch of the scooter, that was an interesting little move there.
I feel like that was kind of rushed, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's intimidating though, standing in that tunnel and like,
oh yeah, it was like
give me the
chin
shoes,
down.
Calvin. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what did this turn into? Like Friday the 13th? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm just down to quotes.
Oh, did Biddleman get killed?
No. Oh, you mean at the end of him? Yeah, he's sleeping with the fishes for sure.
That's what I thought too. Okay.
By the scooter?
No.
No. Oh no.
I love how it comes from a child, but Brenda's song, what's her name? Reg. She drops the line like, whatever happened to that Biddleman guy? It's like, nobody really knows. He just sort of disappeared after Calvin's last game. Something to do with not being able to pay sports bets?
Pay a bet, yeah.
And like, she's just so nonchalant about it, and it's like,
Yeah.
dude's dead. You know he's dead. That or he ran. Like, I mean, optimistically, he disappeared, which is probably the smartest thing he could have done.
Yeah.
But I think he's dead.
Really? I don't think he dies.
Oh, those guys.
I think he's in the hospital, maybe in a coma.
They have people at the game waiting.
They recruited. He recruited at least 3 bad guys who destroy their cars in an effort to prevent this guy. Like, that's how important this bet is. Like, you don't come through because you lose the kid in a quarter. He wins the game in a quarter of basketball. Like, that's insane, mind you.
That
He's
is
like 2 to 26 or something.
No, they're down 21 points before he hits the court.
Insane turnaround is all I'm saying. But like
this
this
I was talking about during Luck of the Irish, where people their sports breakdown of the game is very interesting to me. It just the point increases, decreases. Somehow the other team is scoring all these points and the other team just goes cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate how it's always shown though, where it's like the bad guys make like 3 points and it's swish, like it's these perfect shots, and then it's like, oh, we get the moment and the good guys take this shot, and it's always the dunk.
Yeah.
Like the loudest, like it's complete silence and a hush falls over the crowd. Thunk. Oh, like so you can hear everybody sigh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
I wanted to bring this point up earlier, so I do apologize. The whole betting thing is kind of what I want to unpack here. So he goes to place a bet, $100,000 against the Knights because he basically has the fix. No sneakers, no win. Which, I mean, does that mean the Knights can't win without Calvin? Like they are, that's a very aggressive aggressive bet no matter what. But he's going with this as, oh no, this is we have a shoe-in. Right? But here's where I get very confused on I guess sports betting in general. because he's going to these guys, and then all of a sudden these guys are like, "What the hell do you know?" And so now he tells them about the sneakers, which now tells me, okay, does this bookie then go place? Obviously, they place another bet on someone else, knowing that the fix is in. But would that mean that they actually take his bet? Like, would this happen in real life if someone's like, dude, I've got a legit fix that I know for a fact we can make money on. I want to bet 100,000. Will you cover me? And then you go to do they go to a bigger piece of the pie? I don't understand. I feel like at one point, when does this all just crumble to like a ball of yarn? Do you guys get what I'm asking right now?
I mean, it's greed really at the center of all of it. You
Right.
know?
Yes, but I'm just in terms of sports betting.
I don't know how that whole system works. I don't know what it's like.
I'm
I imagine a bookie is gonna do what they can to make the most profit, and that at the same time, a smart bookie would make sure that like they're not overextending their hand to where they're getting themselves into a situation where they can't cover a bet. So
Well,
I would
it's like absorption. Like, can they absorb the $100,000 if they lose? But if they do win, then there's credibility, right? Of like, okay, yeah,
It's-
then like this guy has insider knowledge that we can win future bets and do even bigger bets in the future. So it's like if the $100 is something that these guys that Biddleman goes to can absorb, then like it's a win-win at that point. Does that make sense?
I just think of it as like Biddleman is the tiniest little goldfish.
Yeah,
And
he's on the floor level.
he goes to a bigger fish and says, "Hey, I got 100K that I want to place," which now really piques this bigger fish's attention. And all of a sudden, Biddleman's like, "Well, this is what I know." So does this little fish go to the next size fish? And then does the next size fish go to the next? Like, is there like a just like catastrophic decline of events that happen in terms of financial sport, in terms of sports betting?
It's called
Because
Uncut Gems,
Alvin,
and it is a cautionary tale of what will happen when sport betting goes negatively.
it's what?
Uncut Gems. It is a
Okay.
that is your cautionary tale of how it goes poorly.
I'm with you on that. I just find it so interesting. Like, at one point does one of the fishes say, "Okay, no, I don't really want to take this to a bigger fish. I'm just gonna cover all these idiots that have this one idiot that's come to me." I just don't understand, like, because as a bookie, you have the right to accept or decline any offer that's given to you. And obviously bookies it's what they do. They know the sport, they know the players, they know the injuries, they know the stats, and they're analyzing and they're like, no, this dude's out of his mind if he thinks the Knights are going to take this one, or I'm sorry, the Knights are going to lose this one. But if he then says no, it's a guarantee that they are going to lose. Where I just don't understand what happens on the hierarchy level of it.
I think it just starts out small, and then you build trust, you build credibility of like, okay, this guy is legit. But then in the future, then the little fish can go to the bigger fish.
But we can assume in this movie particularly, the bookie did indeed take Biddleman's bet.
Like, agree to the bet, yeah.
It just makes me wonder what the fuck that bookie did.
But like, if that bookie has, is worth $1 billion, then like 100K is nothing,
But
what's important is the knowledge that this guy is credible.
work though. Bookies do not want to pay out for losing bets.
It just depends on what percentage of their.
You see that they're all huddled up. He's telling him the fix of the sneakers.
Yeah.
And no bookie would be like, I mean, well, sure, I'll take your $100,000 bet that I know I'm going to lose. At that point, I might as well just give you the 100K right now. Here's 100K, get out of my.
No. I don't agree with that. It's like trust, credibility. Is this guy legit? Am I willing to risk $100,000 to see if this guy is just cuckoo? You know,
Yeah.
if $100,000 is worth that, then no, I wouldn't just hand him the $100,000.
For the record, the $100,000 is the bet. That's not what he wins. That's multiplied if he wins.
Correct. Yeah, it depends. It depends what the
Whatever
what
the
the
odds are.
yeah. If it's 1 to 10, you're looking at $1 million.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how that stuff works, but
Yeah.
X dollar amounts, yeah.
Anyway, that's where my mind was going on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know how the system works, and I won't pretend to know.
No, me either.
Yeah, I don't do sports betting at all, so.
Hit up GoodFlickas. Let us know. I have quotes.
I just have one quick moment, then quotes. I really liked the little moments of when Calvin sees the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on TV in the beginning.
Yes.
Like that was just like really nice to see that, and then for him to have this thought of, man, I wish I could live like that lifestyle, like live in Bel-Air with like this kind of family. And then later when we see that he does, potentially, is in the running to be adopted by this family, this like
Carl
Fresh Prince of
Winslow.
Bel-Air. What?
By Carl Winslow.
Yeah, just that, and the whole family there. He like realizes that's not what he wants. And I just liked that. I really liked how, that all played out. But yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I thought it was so smart for them to use the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as the TV show, because if you think about it, Will Smith playing Will Smith in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is adopted into that family. That's not born and raised into the family. That's Uncle Phil.
Yeah.
It just relates to Calvin so much in terms of the adoption mentality and everything. I was like, wow, what better show to use?
He was already playing b-ball.
Adopted, or is he just staying with the family?
Technically, he's staying with the family, but it's like Uncle Phil, for all intents and purposes, like he adopts him. Like, it's
like he's his guardian. I know that. But
yeah, like I don't think he ever like officially adopts him, but like it's
he's his son.
Yeah.
There's
and then like the big episode when it's like when Will's losing it because his dad.
Oh my.
Yeah.
One of his best performances.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
When he breaks down, why doesn't he want me? Yeah. And just breaks down to Uncle Phil. Oof, heart-wrenching.
Yeah.
And then also, did you notice that they had Family Matters? Was
that's what I said. Carl Winslow.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Carl Winslow is Family Matters, is the dad, and he is the Boyd, Father Boyd.
Yep. Which is the I forgot, is Urkel is his son though, right?
No. Steve is a neighbor.
That's right. It's been a while since I've seen Family Matters. Yeah. So really, really smart moves in this movie to pick the adopted family, the family that wanted to adopt Calvin, the family that he dreamed about being adopted by. Just really, it's those small details that easily missed out if you weren't part of that era.
Yeah.
All right. You guys got quotes?
Yes, sir.
I've got a couple. I'll go first.
Go for it.
So this one's it's in the beginning. I think it's right after Calvin gets the shoes, and Calvin like, makes a shot at the little basketball court at the orphanage, and Murphy just says to him, "You're like some weird basketball Cinderella." You remember that?
I don't remember him saying that.
I remember, and then he says,
Oh, this.
yeah, if someone finds out about the sneakers, it'll end before 12, or there was midnight. It's somehow brought up.
This is when Ox is like spying on them, and like Calvin's kind of testing it
Yes.
after the free throw.
Yep.
Or
Yes.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I really like this one. It's really the delivery. When Tracy's in the locker room, I can't remember who is saying it to him, but he just responds with, "Your mama."
The
Like,
kid's here to
it's
the kid schooled you, and he's here to school you again. He mocks him with that laugh. Your mama.
Your mom.
Your mama. It's just his delivery, which is really fun. This is Tracy and Calvin when they're going to the hotel. Tracy goes, "I'm not going to play Monopoly with you. GameCube, Rubik's Cube, anything with the cube. I ain't playing." I was like, that's my childhood. GameCube, Rubik's Cube, anything with the cube. I'm not playing. It just got me. And then the last one was Calvin. I think it was to Biddleman? Oh, was it Tracy? I can't remember. He goes, "My game's just beginning."
Oh, that's before he hits him with the scooter.
That's after he
so it was
hits
to
him.
Biddleman. Yeah.
Oh, it's after. You're right. It is
yeah,
after.
right after. Yeah. I just thought that was it was very stoic.
It was badass.
Yeah. All right, but yep, that's all I got.
The only quote I wrote down was, "I ain't short. I'm just height challenged."
What's height challenge?
Height challenge.
I've never heard anyone say that like that.
It feels like such a 2026 thing to say.
I'm vertically challenged. I've got a couple. Sad one from Ox. It's when all the parents are walking around picking out kids and stuff, and it's like, we're like dogs. Parents only want the puppies. Like it was so weird because when you watch that scene and like how the parents kind of like walk up to the kids, it really does look like they're just like, oh, look at this one. Like it gives off like people in a pet shop vibe, and it's weird.
Oh yeah. When all the parents come in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like towards the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was strange.
The way Jesse delivers that line too, he nailed it. It wasn't like we're just like dogs. People always want the puppies. It was like that pause break, the way he like delivered puppies, very artistic.
Yeah. I've got this one from Murph. Gotcha. ASAP. Wait, what's ASAP?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What's ASAP?
It's a cute
ASAP.
one. When you brought up the Little Rascals, it reminds me of the line like, "Quick, what's the number for 911? How should I know?"
Okay.
Yeah, it gives those kind of vibes. So it's like it was a fun one. Oh, the nun's description of Michael Jordan. Which basketball player? The tall, bald one. Like,
Yeah, that was good.
that narrows it down. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's all I have for quotes. Who won the movie? And then we are wrapping up.
I think I know.
I mean,
For me,
we all have
for me,
opinions.
yeah, for me, it's a little Bow Wow.
Okay.
I think he is this movie.
He is this movie.
Bow Wow is Calvin.
Calvin Klein?
Yep.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm gonna pivot a little. Honorable mention will be Bow Wow, but I honestly feel that the winner is Tracy T-Pain.
T-Pain?
T-Pain.
Tracy Reynolds, Morris Chestnut.
Yeah, no, not Morris Chestnut.
Not
I'm
T-Pain?
truly saying tea time, Tracy.
Tracy
is-
Reynolds.
Yes.
Okay.
I think that the reason why I say that is this is the one character where you have to he has a lot of there's a lot of maneuvers that need to be done. He needs to feel like he's the greatest on the team. He then needs to feel like he got outdone by a 12-year-old. He then needs to go into I need to be upset, but I can't be a true like asshole. And then he needs to switch to, oh, this kid's really cool and I want to adopt him. That's a tall order. That's a very, very tall order. And I think it's delivered perfectly. Now, one time do you not dislike Tracy at all?
Do you
And-
not dislike? You mean you don't At no point do you
Yeah,
dislike.
There's not a point you don't dislike. That's three. That's three
Wow,
negatives.
a lot of negatives. There's not any point where
You dislike Tracy.
you dislike. Thank you.
There you go.
When the wine flows, there's not any point where you dislike Tracy to the extent of like there's no return, and that's not easy to do. And if any of it occurs, the movie just crumbles to pieces after that. So way to hold strong, and great job. And I guess that also goes hand in hand with the actor himself.
Okay, I think that's fair. I will agree with that assessment of Tracy Reynolds. I think
Is his last name actually Chestnut?
his real name is Morris Chestnut.
I couldn't think of his actual name.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting last name.
But yeah, I think I've got to just flip it, Brian, because I really do. I love the argument for Tracy because and I agree with you. Morris does a great job with this character. I'm being the most prominent adult in this that has like a character arc. You're right. Like I think he delivers to where he has to come off a certain way when we meet him, but he can't be so dislikable that we hate him.
Yeah.
So like I mean he toes the line and he does it well.
Because you instantly are going to want to protect Calvin from anything negative because of the personality Calvin has.
Yeah, exactly. So no, I agree with you, but I think purely because when you think of like Mike, you think of Bow Wow. You think like it really
You're not wrong.
It really is his movie, and I think this. I don't know if this was the first thing that he had done, but I mean like this is early on in his career. It's him starting in acting, getting out of just doing music. So it's one of those things where you automatically associate it with him. So I gotta say he wins it, and good performance. I mean I'm not gonna say that his acting is perfect, but I will say that he looks like he's having a lot of fun, and that reads in a very positive way.
Yeah,
I mean
agree.
him playing basketball with these guys, like he's joking around with these NBA dudes, and he's holding his own. Like I mean it feels natural and it feels fun. So
He seems like a really cool hang.
yeah, seems like a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is a wrap on Like Mike. I would say that it's Jen's picks next week. Did she give anybody the pick? We don't know what it is. All right. It is TBD. It is Captain
Wait,
Tib.
is
Who's...
she next?
Yes.
Yeah, she's next.
Oh,
It
Oh
goes.
wait,
she did Titanic, and then I did Friends with Benefits.
Yes.
Oh, right. So I'm
And-
after her. Yeah.
I'm confused as to where the confusion is coming from here. You have been after her for the last 5 years.
I know. I thought we had done Titanic after Friends with Benefits, but nope, I was wrong.
there's no confusion.
Mm.
But I will say, I will not be here next Monday or Tuesday.
Wow, you're going hard on St. Patty's Day that you're pre-gaming for 24 hours. You're getting drunk. Nice, man. Nice.
Casey wants a little mini vacation, so we're gonna hit up
Carmel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Nice.
well, that'll be nice.
Yeah. The wife has spoken.
Yeah.
That was one of the first things I think she talked to me about when we were coworkers.
Oh,
That she loved Carmel.
we both love Carmel. Carmel
It's
is
beautiful.
such a special place. So yeah, we're gonna be out. We're gonna head out on Sunday, and we'll be back on Tuesday. So I will be out of the loop for next week.
Okay. Well, good to know.
Yeah.
Do we want to just postpone or?
No, if you guys want to go. Like don't stop for me.
I mean, we can reach out to Jen to see if she wants to give us a pick or if she wants to hold off.
Yeah, Jen's been dodgy lately.
I know
Yeah, well,
she
she's
finds
got
herself
she's
a
got a
boy. She
boyfriend
disappears.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she gets a fourth man in her life, and all of a sudden she disappears on us.
She ditches her main three.
Not cool,
That was good,
Jen.
Matt. That was
Not
good.
cool. Either way, so with that, I mean, let's say, tune in the future to see what our next chat's going to be. I guess with that in mind, check us out on Instagram, check us out on YouTube for any updates for when our next show is. But you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. You can follow us at YouTube at GoodFlickas. And give us a like, give us a follow, hit that share, hit that subscribe button, do all the fun things. And you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice. We'd love to hear from you. But that is a wrap on Like Mike. So stay tuned for next week's pick or possibly 2 weeks from now. So we'll see what happens. With that, Brian, go ahead and wrap us out. Wrap us out?
Yeah.
Wrap us up.
Hit that 3-pointer.
I freaking clang. That's all rim, man.
At the buzzer, I'm going to the paint.
Going hard in the paint.
Horde. So horde.
I know we took a child movie, guys, and we got a little deep on it, but that's what we do. So we hope you liked it. Hope you guys, we brought some thinking points to you about a movie so simple as Like Mike. But just remember, anytime you come visit the Good Flickas, we're breaking down movies. We're breaking down the scenes. See you next week.